So this can just be outright deleted. Oh my god. Computer. Let's not commit death right now. The hell? What the fuck? My laptop just died on me. Wow. Everything in its power, man. I tell you what. Universe does not like me. It can't be a dead battery. The damn thing's plugged in. It overheat, maybe? Maybe my pants were like blocking its vents. As annoying as that is, that would make sense. After I went through all that shit. To make sure it was working. And this is what I get. What was I doing? Live. Refresh this for a second. So is it saying right now? Oh, that is live. And this is the old one that I want to fucking delete. Okay. Yeah, this thing? Yeah, let's make this private. Save. Okay, yeah. Well, we'll worry about actually deleting it later. Just get that out of the way. Oh, wow. Okay, apparently I'm only streaming off. And apparently I didn't mute my fucking thing. Okay. Let's see what is he? Mute. End the stream. Okay. Okay, I know where it's at. Well, we have a stream going here. I'm gonna copy this. Where the frick is my mouse? Oh. I use a program called Barrier to use my laptop's touchpad to or on my desktop pretty much. And it takes forever to load, god damn. Okay, that started. Now I finally have a damn link to copy. Oh my god, that took way too long. There. Links are posted. Also, YouTube, you suck for fucking streaming, man. Oh my god. Like, how am I supposed to be like, oh, come to the stream? It's a different URL each time. That's like actually dumb. That's just dumb. There's no excuse for it. Okay, that window can die. I need to reset this thing. Since the computer, my laptop, I'm pretty sure crashed. Okay. Well, finally, we got something. We got something. Oh, we are lagging. Actually, I can't tell if that's a lag or if it's because I didn't turn on my lossless scaling. We'll turn it on and see what happens. We might turn it back off, but that depends. Oh, that's better. That is way better. Okay, laptop, let's not die this time. How's that sound? Sound good to you? Sounds good to me. Okay. This is the circuit I've been working on. So basically, this is a cable to connect two different devices that communicate with I'm going to call it a scuffed SPI protocol. So what we got here, the power and ground, and then the data and clock. You're probably wondering where the select pin actually is. The intention is to pull the power pin, this 3.3 volts, pull that low and back high, and then on the rising edge of that, we're going to detect that and use that to toggle the device on its side. So before we do anything else, there's something I gotta fix that I accidentally screwed myself with. We're gonna, turn that off. Bump that. I can't bump that apparently. Okay. How's this? We're lagging a little bit, but this works. This is working. Okay. Now the only thing I gotta do. Oh my god, I just realized something. I am so sorry, my fellow viewers. You can't see what the hell I'm doing. Maybe, actually, you might have been able to see. But now you should definitely be able to see, without a doubt. Okay. Now you guys shouldn't see the chats up here. Oh my god, the laptop is having a stroke. Okay. So this is kind of incomplete. I was working on it a little bit, but didn't quite get everything I wanted done. Man, this stream is late enough as it is. Supposed to start at 5 and effectively just now started. These things are probably gonna have to go. Oh crap. So the idea behind this is that it's just a cable that allows SPI to travel across it in longer distances with like a weird kind of layout. So this is actually a part of a multiple set of boards that work together. So this is just a small piece of the whole picture. So this is supposed to represent this symbol is basically a twisted pair that goes from one side to the other. Now, if you want to get really technical, you're supposed to, what you normally would do in this case, with the twisted pair cable like I have here, you would basically have the circuit for one side. Actually, you know what? That's probably what's screwing me over right now so much, is the fact that I'm trying to do this all on one board effectively. But let's do an ERC test if I cut these two cables out, because it's the same concept. So if I remove those, and I don't know what to do with those, I'll just delete them, I guess. If I actually run the test on just this side, okay, let's not do that. If I just run the test on that side, what do I get? Run ERC. Warning has been modified, which means I should probably double check that this symbol is updated. I don't know if I made any actual useful changes, but obviously we don't want to risk that. And then what else? I am confused. What is this? Maybe, oh, maybe it's this. Does this succeed still? Oh, that's all we needed. Okay. That actually makes things simpler then. I'll have to go and update a design. I haven't actually done this part on this. It's been a long time since I actually worked on any circuits, so screwed that up a little bit. But there we go. That's working there. So we took out those. This having some connection issues there. I don't know what. Oh, I'm an idiot. Do. Not driven by any pins. Let's get rid of these for now. I don't want the wires. Let's see what happens. So it looks like it's mad that I don't have the power flag connected to ground. Real shame, actually. Actually, I just realized something. Okay. We'll just copy this. Maybe. If it lets us copy, of course. Damn. I do not understand why it's being like this, but we'll get it working. Yeah, something like this probably should work. Maybe. I just kind of want to avoid putting them next to everything else. So let's run the ERC again. Okay, that says it's fine. I still am not sure exactly what this is here. So I'm actually going to delete that and run the test one more time, but it probably will give me an error like I expect. Yep, we got an error. Alright. I don't know why it wouldn't do multiple, but I guess that works. Since the nature of this, we can probably just move these power flags instead of putting them right here. That's one thing I'm not super excited about. It's like I'm not exactly sure whether they're strictly needed to make a proper schematic, but it seems that the checker requires them. Like the checker will just get mad if you don't use them. So if anyone knows the technical reason behind that, I'd like to know. But anyway, it's no big deal. Simple fix. Yeah, we'll do like that, I guess. Move this over here. Oh my god, get back down. There we go. Doot, doot, there we go. And this will go on the bottom. We'll just put this all the way down here, because why not, right? I thought that was strange it wasn't pulling that. Will it work now with our ERC check thingy? That worked. Spice model issue. So I'm guessing it's missing a spice model for something. I'm guessing, I actually have no idea if this has a model, but we can probably check. In here, maybe. Simulation model doesn't look like it actually has one, which makes sense. I didn't give it one. Quite strange. There's just nothing technically strange about it. That makes perfect sense. Oh, I do regret destroying some things, though. Damn. Think about this for a second. We're actually running this test. I'm trying to think how to handle this, because basically the goal I have is, okay, this is mainly everything you need for the PCB, and well, I guess I'm technically missing 2 lines here, so I'd have clock lines and data lines. They'd be twisted pairs, and I need a footprint for them so that I can solder wires onto the board for these lines. But after that, basically, the circuit is done, but we need them in pairs. They always need to come in pairs. So I can't just have one, I need 2. Because one of these is kind of useless on its own. I guess you could make the argument that if you just solder it directly onto the peripheral in question, instead of having it double-ended, that could work. But should we do that is the question. So I guess for context, since this doesn't make a whole lot of sense on its own, I'm going to see if I can. It doesn't look like it'll let me open multiple of these, which is kind of unfortunate. I wonder though, can I open a folder? Will it let me do that? Like, can I just open this as a folder? No, I cannot. Okay. Unfortunate, but this is kind of where it gets kind of important here. Is right here. I'm gonna open this one up. Move that shit to the next window so we can see it. This was just a little test. This is actually kind of not useful, but this is a template little device here. So here we have a microcontroller, and I don't want to get too much into the details, but I need to be able to talk to another microcontroller like this that acts as like a, so this is like a peripheral, and I'm gonna have like a main controller. So this is not the main controller, but this will be like the things you plug into it. But I wanted them to plug in and connect to each other with cables that are similar to like the aux cables, like the ones you'd use to plug like your phone into your car in order to play music or something. The 3.5mm jacks with It's got some special circuitry in it to help transfer the signals more reliably, but I'm a little confused as to how to go about ensuring the integrity of the signal. I gotta look at how this switch works, but we got a detect switch inside here, which looks like it just connects to this tip. So I'll have to look at the data sheet to figure out exactly how this works. But one thing we do have kind of established is that since I'm going to use SPI, there's three main things you need. You need a select pin, you need a data pin, and you need a clock pin. So data and clock are pretty simple, but one thing we're kind of missing is the toggle pin. So how do I intend to toggle this device? Well, I expect this device here to treat this as a input interrupt, and it will activate on the rising edge, and this pin will be wired to the power segment in here. So power is going to come in through this tip here. It's going to come in, and I have to change these values. I don't think that's correct, but the idea behind it, that it goes through this Schottky diode. I already kind of picked one I thought would be useful here, but then there's a little capacitor bank. So this device is going to be powered externally by the main controller, the hub, if you will. So the main idea behind this is, since I want to toggle this by bringing the power low and back high again. So if you can think of it as like a square wave. Let's get wire here. Think of it like this, where it starts like here. This is the power connected, and then I want to disconnect power and then connect it again. And this is kind of what's going to happen. So this would be at 3.3 volts, and then it dropped to 0, and then this, when it goes from 0 to 1, or from 0 volts to source, it's going to, this transition is what I want to detect. So that would be detecting it on the rising edge. So that's the goal. Let's delete that. So that's what we want to, that's how we want to toggle the peripherals on and off, because we don't have a extra pin to use. Obviously, I'm somewhat limiting myself here by not picking a different connector interface, but I wanted this to be backwards compatible with a regular tip sleeve connector. So I'll just create one real quick. I type audio jack 2. Oh wow, it's not wanting to do anything. Audio plug 2. So this would be the like a basic switch, just a simple button. That's all. And I do want this to support simple buttons like this. I don't see any real reason not to. I'll have to have a little bit extra logic, but this makes sense to keep support for this. But in addition, this type of cable would be used for more advanced data communication. And that's what I'm going for here. In order to carry SPI to longer distances, though, I need to, how do I put this? I don't think I changed anything. I don't think I changed anything. I need to somehow protect the signal integrity as it's sending its data across the lines. And so that's what we're using the cable schematic for. Otherwise, you could just use a regular cable and realistically, small, like short distance cables shouldn't be as big a problem, but more just for longer cables, I don't want it to be an issue. And I can not really guarantee per se, but I can at least increase the chances of success if we use this circuit. So this is kind of one half of the end. And here's our data lines. I need not this. What am I doing? I need labels. Copy these. I said copy. All right. Something like that, maybe. We'll move it around, obviously. So I'm going to change this to clock plus, and this, oh my, will connect into here because this is clock is connected here, and this should be the clock's plus line and then the negative line below it. So I'll duplicate this and go down like that, and then I should be able to disconnect that. Let me just check something here. Okay, they are connected at that point. So this should be my different lines here, and we need a footprint to solder wires onto these points. Well, actually, realistically, for these 2 points as well, actually. Both of these lines are going to require a 100 ohm impedance matching with twisted pair cables. And on the other end is pretty much going to be the same circuit here. So both ends should have this circuit roughly. I'll just run another test, make sure it's working. Type pins output and output are connected. So what do we have here? What? I am actually very confused. Do I have to mark this as a pair? Perhaps I do. Give me a moment. I'm going to check what that message was. Since Discord it do be like that sometimes. My stream is black. Well, that is a shame, is it not? Yeah, I've been having problems since I started. So, unfortunate, but not exactly surprising me. Let's take a look and see what's going on. Yeah, I'll do it on the desktop since the laptop's the one being streamed. Alright, Twitch. What are we on? No, screen is not supposed to be black, and for some reason I didn't see that message before. Huh. Is it like that on the... Hold on, I'm going to send you a link. Can you check if it's like this on the YouTube version as well? So I'm going to get you the link for it. Give me a minute. That is not the link. Okay. That is not correct. There we go. Can you see if it's black on that side too? Because it might just be a Twitch thing. But I don't know. Just Twitch? Okay. I have an idea, but this is definitely unfortunate. Okay. Alright, OBS, what do you do? Oh my god. Click and share, shouldn't it? It's on for 30 minutes. Check this. I don't really... If I hit stop streaming, is it going to kill my YouTube one? Is it doing something? Okay, that stopped. I'm gonna click start again. Things claiming there might be an issue with the stream key, but I don't know why it's doing this now. It didn't say anything earlier. I click start. Was it just complaining because I was streaming without the button? Is that what it was doing? Maybe. Refresh. So, I should probably remove one of those tags. Well, damn. Oh, okay. I figured it out, I think. I'm gonna pull the Twitch one down for a sec. Output. That's correct. Save that. What are we using for our encoder? Oh, NVEC. Okay. This is deprecated. Why is it deprecated? That doesn't even make sense. $60. Set this thing's bitrate to what YouTube recommends, because it's recommending a higher number. Well, wait and see. Should work. Okay, I think that'll fix. Oh crap, don't do that. So if it'll let me, I can probably go into the stream settings and change the bitrate in there and hope it actually listens to me. Okay. Twitch, are you gonna come live now? We're back, I think. I should probably check YouTube, but there it is. We're still in. Okay, I got an idea. Okay, so it looks like both are live. Oh, yeah, sick. Oh, you just told me that. Okay. I'm a dummy. Cool, everything's back. That's... at least that's fixed. Thanks, Ty. Alright. So, back to it, I guess. Oh, why the heck is this having issues? Is it because this... okay, this should be an input. And that should be an output. And it's only showing me the error on the one. Right? No, it says both of these have an error. Pins of type output and output are connected. But what's it mean? Like, oh, I am a fool. I figured it out. Gotta rename the label. Duh. God, sometimes it really does come down to stupid stuff. You ever programmed before? This is exactly what you deal with. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Also, my loading symbol on my mouse is very weird for some reason. Okay. Okay, cool. Stream's back. I fixed the issue. I feel a little good now. Again, thanks, Ty. Anyway, yeah, I've lost my train of thought. That's unfortunate. That is extremely unfortunate. Where exactly were we? So we need this thing passes the test now, and I can actually already go ahead and start making a PCB for it. Well, almost actually. I need a footprint, which means I need to attach something to the end of this. Now, what exactly am I going to use for a footprint? What I'm thinking for the actual design here, and not for the ERC, or not ERC, not for the simulation, but for the actual PCB that we make, I'm just going to duplicate a symbol I already made, and we'll go from there. So we're going to go into here, move it because that's an obnoxious location. Twisted pair. So I'm going to rename this probably. Actually, no. Here's what we'll do. We will. I'll just do new symbol. Why not? Twisted pair. It'll add an underscore. Single. So just for one side. Derived from existing symbol. I could, but I don't get the options to change some of that. How do I undo that? Oh no. Cancel. I don't want you. Okay, we're just gonna have to do that again. Twisted pair, single, derived from existing symbol. No, we're not gonna touch that. We'll make that WP as a designator. We're gonna have 1 unit per package. And yeah, all that should be good, I think. We'll just save real quick. What I'm gonna do is quite literally hop in here and copy the whole thing. I think that placement's accurate. We'll move that up. Is it there? Let's save it. Up like 1 more. Okay, I got it. That works. Okay, both of those are accurate and they're the same now. So what I can do here is I'm going to add that twisted pair single. We'll just bring it in. Maybe in a little bit farther, like that. Somewhere around there. I don't know why it moved my symbol. I don't know why that's there. Like, you should be like right here. I'll move you to this spot here. Ah, apparently not actually. Alright. Okay, can we select the damn symbol, please? There we go. Alright, that should work. And I'll delete these. And I'll run the wire through them. Positive line, which it is. This should be the negative. Okay. Well, I'll try to delete these little extensions here. There we go. Those are correct now. So this pads maybe jumper, is that what I'm looking for? Well, jumper would imply that there's two sides though. I want just one side if we're only doing half of the thing. I mean, I think technically speaking this works. Something like that. It's not perfect, but it'll work. It just now dawned on me what this looked like, but I swear to you that despite my language, this is absolutely... this is absolutely not meant to be anything weird. Kind of small, isn't it? Anyway. So the idea being that plus goes to plus, minus goes to minus, so on and so forth. So if I did want to actually test it, I do have the twisted pair symbol that'll combine both sides. We'll probably make a new schematic that does have both connected. Oh my god. Something like that? That's a little high. There we go. That should be good enough. So, we have these, but there's a problem. We have not established the, where the heck you're going to solder the wires to. So even though these do represent twisted pair wires, they got to connect to the board somehow. So how I'm going to connect them, we'll probably just solder them on, but I got to create that footprint. So going over here, I'm actually going to just delete that. We'll probably go back in later. But what I need is this footprint editor. I thought I fixed that issue, but I guess I'll have to do it later. Luckily we can still operate. Let's see what we've got before we start going crazy. Because I just want some pads. Wait, that's all I care about. Some terminal blocks. Because this is something similar to what I'm looking for. Connector wire. Not sure if that's what I'm looking for though. Let's take a look. It doesn't really look like it's what I'm aiming for, to be honest. Let's keep looking. what we're looking for is red. Also, I apologize. I am looking straight down. No wonder I can't see chat. I'm being a fool. Okay. Oh. I have a bad habit of staring at the laptop. I gotta figure that out, but looks like we at least can work through this. See, there are different pads and stuff, but I want there to be like a single pad. There's something to solder a wire onto, you know? Like, what is this? I'm not seeing what I'm looking for, so we're gonna have to create it ourselves. Now, there's a couple questions we gotta ask ourselves, like, one of which being, like, how big do we want the entire board to be? Because since this is a custom part for a specific purpose, we kind of need this to be able to fit within a specific size. This is when I should probably go grab a ruler or something to measure the size. If I can think of where I want to be. Let's see. Is there any in here? The broken key. One moment. Could not find a ruler, but labeled calipers will do. I need a scale. Unfortunately, I don't know if the batteries are dead, but this thing is not doing so hot. So I'm gonna have to just look at the visual. That's all I need anyway. I don't have a specific size, but the size I'm looking for needs to be not unreasonable, as I intend to have a lot of inputs and outputs on the device in question. It's hard to describe what I'm doing without sharing too much information, because half my problem is I'm streaming a project that I'm trying to keep partially under wraps. Let's compare it to the audio jack side, since it is the same connector. Let me somewhat size constrained here. too large. Yes, I know I'm using calipers wrong. I literally, they're dead. They just don't work. I have to probably either replace their batteries or get my other pair, which I gotta find them. Okay, that's pretty dead on with what I'm aiming for. Some add a millimeter. So that's about 5 millimeters in width. Yeah. So if I double that, it's a full centimeter. So do I want centimeter thick? Yeah, the whole cable, I guess, doesn't have to be that thick, but the connection where it enters the where the thing connects would be nice. Honestly, I can probably go a little thicker. As long as I give about probably 2 millimeters of clearance. Also, it could be vertical. If I design them to be vertical and give them an inset, then actually the thickness is not going to be as relevant. I need to fit a minimum of, what, 6 cables? If I assume power and ground or just power and ground. The clock and data are going to have 2 times the wires, but the power and ground are going to need to be thicker, probably. But how thick exactly? That's something we're going to figure out. Realistically, I don't want the cable being thicker than about 6 to 8 millimeters. Like 8 seems pretty big, to be honest. That seems thick. But I don't want it to be too thick. Like, what's this power cable, for example? About 5. So slightly thicker. So about 6 millimeters in thickness of cable. So some of what we gotta ask is how thin can we get away with the data lines, because we're mainly just trying to carry voltage across the line, but they need to be sufficient to not be as affected by random noise. Now, obviously, part of the reason we're doing this whole LVDS conversion is so that we can prevent the noise from being a problem, but it doesn't mean we need to go out of the way to make it a bigger problem. So, what is this? So, basically, for actual thickness, we could probably go all the way up to 15 millimeters if we can keep the thickness of the device, like what, 5 to 6 millimeters thick. So I guess let me model out roughly what I'm thinking. Do I even need to use something this advanced for something this dumb? I mean, I will for making the actual model, but I'm just doing a test one right now. Oh my, it does not want to load. Oh, there it goes. That looks like a 3D printer. Yeah, new. Honestly, we're gonna start with fixing this interface. What the heck did I do? It always does this. I don't know why. Like, I have rearranged this multiple times. Sure, you can go there. You can go there. Don't know why it wants to be like this, but it's really obnoxious. what's in here. Yeah, get up there. Not useful to me. Shoot. I thought there was a... We can do create body. Is there not a create basic? Oh yeah, additive primitive. We'll do box. Just something really simple. Sure. Okay, I don't know why I didn't see the size before. So here's what I'm thinking, right? This could be like what? 5 even? Something really small? That's not what I was actually looking for. Let's do something like this. 20, the width. This 6? Yes, that's 6. Okay, and this could be like 15. Something like that. So if we had something like this, as like a block, honestly, even 25 would be fine if I needed the extra length. So basically, the cable comes out one side, the actual pin, I'll call it like the connector comes out the other side, and it would be able to insert it into the device. Oh my god, can we please? Okay, thank you. Much better. So basically what we have on this side, we can probably, actually, you know what? I'm gonna be lazy. We will do another additive feature, or primitive. Cylinder. On this face. Please use this face. Radius. Well, if it's gonna be 6, we'll do 3. And it can be a little bit wider. I mean, it's fine if it's wider. Height. 30. That's fine. Y direction. $15 divided by 2. Oh my god. Can we undo that? I did not mean to enter. Oh my god. Dude, I'll be honest, I use FreeCAD because of the license. That's it. FreeCAD actually kind of fucking sucks. It actually kind of sucks. It lets me do what I want, and I hate myself every time I do it. Something really stupid right there. And I need that to be a 3. 3 or 4 would be fine. Do something like that. Then here we can... Oh my god. Here... Clearly that's not correct. That's good enough, I guess. And yeah, something like that. That'd be a cable coming out or something like that, right? And then on the other side, we can finish this one here. So again being lazy here. Yeah, we'll just do it again. Here, that's centered for some reason. Not sure why things work the way they do, but I'll just take it, I guess. 2. Yeah, actually, no, what the heck am I doing? I did not mean to finish that, but okay. It's fine. It's fine because here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do additive sphere. It's just the laziest way I can think of doing this. Yeah. So obviously I did not map this accurately, but this basically is supposed to be like your 3.5mm jack, and this is your cable coming out. So this box should encase the PCB inside of it. So it also just don't use FreeCAD. What do you mean? I don't have monies. Get out of here. Get out of here. I know where you live, man. Yeah. What are you gonna do about it? That is not what I want. Okay, there we go. So yeah, basically, this PCB will go inside of here, and will be wired up to. This will probably be mounted on the PCB as well. There's the cable, and the case itself is gonna have to like pin the wires probably just to make sure that they don't come loose, because otherwise the solder connection is a little brittle. That's kind of one of the problems. I'll leave that open, but probably won't use it again. I'll delete it after stream if I don't. So the main thing is how exactly do I want to go about wiring this up? So I've already said basically this distance here is like 15mm, I think I said. Could be you. Yeah, I know, you broke ass. You're somehow broker than I am. That's a joke. It's a joke. Anyway, if I assume this has a wall thickness of what? Honestly, something this small, I really can't go like bigger than like maybe 1.5mm. Yeah, 1mm is gonna have to do it. So that's 15. We'll subtract 2 because it's 1 from each side. Gives us 13. PCB thickness is like what? About 2mm. So if this is 6, I got 4 to work with. Four is as in the height of the cable, which is clearly too big. But 2mm wires for the data lines could work. I'm aiming for, let's see. Yeah, maybe 1 actually. They gotta be twisted. I'm really trying to cramp stuff in. That's where I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot here. Okay. So I'm using, what I think I'm going to do for this, I'm going to, oh god, move this over. I said move. And yeah. Go to PCB editor. And not be a fool when I do it. What did I do? I have many questions, but we're gonna work that out later. Oh yeah, I added crippled as a tag. I should remove gaming off there because I forgot to remove that. It's been on there since last time I streamed. But yeah, I still have that as a tag. Let's see. Let's make a box first. Why is my mouse positioned? Oh yeah, I forgot you could do that. Cool, thanks. It has been too long since I've done this. That's filled zone. What's rule area? What is this? How do I draw? Oh my god. No. No. Get out of here. Okay. Is this it? That's route tracks. No. That's funny route tracks. That's filled zone. Local rat's nest. Delicious. Over here. Same thing? I am really struggling here. What the heck? Graphic polygon. Confused screaming is a filter? What? That's funny. Don't know how that works. That's quite the scale. What the heck? Five, 2.5, 1. Yeah, 1 millimeter scale is probably fine. Yeah, why is it off my thing so much? Damn. Okay, so. That's 30 will do. 28 by 13. Right? Maybe? What does this represent? This needs to be changed to edge cuts. That's what I was screwing up. Oh, I'm a fool. I am a fool. You see, you are objectively wrong. I go on Twitch to look for confused screaming. Absolutely. That is something I absolutely do. I will not hear it otherwise. You're not going to tell me that you don't do that. Come on, don't lie to me, man. We all know what you do. Oh my god. Get freaking nuked. One more time now. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ah. There. Correct. This is the way it's supposed to be. This, the edge of our board. I actually don't have footprints for everything yet. But I'm thinking the end of this, we have to draw some kind of pad. I'm not sure how to divvy this up. I'm not sure how this should be. Ah, come on. Was it user drawings? Does that work? Seems... I could somehow divvy this up better. Let's see. That's 0.5 millimeter scale. And that's pretty certain that neither one of those are the middle. Let's see. Giving an additional millimeter, maybe even 0.5 millimeter, honestly. So 1 millimeter brings us to 12. Divided by 6 would be 2 millimeters per trace. But 2. That's really thick. We're not gonna do the full thing, but okay, I have an idea how we're gonna do this. Not sure the length of it, but I'm gonna outline this first, and then we'll actually go into what the heck this means. I think I can do this, and switch. I'll keep it on user drawings actually, but if I do something like this, yeah. Well, actually, we'll do it correctly. That's not correct. Something like this. This is F mask. Should be able to get. Alright, come on. Can we not make this rectangular? Probably not. It sucks. So it's 1, 2, that's 1 millimeter. 3, 4, that's 2 millimeter. Something roughly around this. Bill. I just want to see it. That's mainly the thing. Fill. Oh, it's just B. Oh, it's just B. Okay. So obviously I got to make a proper footprint and pad later. But if this is a place to solder a wire, and this is a place, and we have a couple of these. So the idea being that this one is actually a little tiny, smaller. Hmm. This would fit at least. But is this good? That's the question. And these cables would be admittedly a little bit thick. Let's do... come on. Control F4, not 5. Apparently that doesn't exist anymore for some reason. Okay. Ignoring this. What is this? 18 gauge? Okay. We might struggle a little bit though, because there's 14 gauge wire as well. I guess we could do a little bit of finagling with this. I feel like we'd end up using 16 gauge for 2mm pads. Maybe I'm crazy, but if it's being spread out, right? And we use something smaller. What is this? Can I just order the millimeter size? Because it seems like it's just a conversion from imperial and, well, imperial now, American to metric. I mean, it literally says American wire gauge. That's why I made that correction. So roughly 18 gauge and 20 gauge for our stuff. Well, 16 gauge and probably 20 gauge. What we're looking at. Okay. I feel like we're getting a grasp of what we actually need to make this work. And let's see. Actually, I'm gonna shrink the size of that down even more. So these should be fine in size. These, let's see. From my understanding, this where's my cursor? I would like me a good thickness gauge. Let's see, that's actually that should be what 1mm, which pushed up should be there. So this is definitely 2mm. This is definitely 1mm. Can I split this in half again? Not really. It's fine. This fulfill it. Yeah, this should work. I feel like this will work. So I need to create a footprint that creates pads that looks roughly like this. Doesn't have to be as long. Actually, let's think about that too. How long do we want these? Probably longer is a little better. We don't want them too long, right? Let's get a one of these out just for reference. And that's 2.5. So this whole thing is a little more than 5 millimeters. So in other words, this whole thing's tiny as hell. Lengthwise, I think a good 3 millimeters is in order. Honestly, even 4. We'll do 3. Just put that there. Like honestly, this makes sense. Something like this. Make it absurd. Control Z. Okay, and this is because we're on 1/4 millimeter scale. I move this in 2 units. 1, 2. Okay, now we're in line. We'll delete this, fill it, and now we have a rough idea of what this should look like. Okay. So we need a footprint for our audio plug. Footprints for the different controllers, so the driver and receiver. And we need to make these footprints. I'm not going to make these footprints since I don't actually have a symbol to directly map to it. So I will probably, I don't know what to put here, to be honest. Right now they're just filled zones. They're not really quote-unquote pads. How do I insert a pad? I'll just Google it. Why not, right? So, not really a thing then. According to this. Okay, so what I understand is that you can just add a footprint, but I have to find one, and I didn't find the one I'm looking for. So I might just make these pads as footprints, like individually. What is this? Oh, that's FreeCAD. Okay. Yeah, this is working, I think. I just gotta make a new one, I think. Okay, what is this? Wizard. What's this? Oh, wow. That is That's cool, actually. Not what I want, though. So we're gonna not do that. We'll just create a new pad like this. Footprint type, SMD, footprint name. Actually, can I undo this? Do I even have a library? I might have to create a new library. Because I have a symbol library. But I don't think I have a... What do you call it? I don't think I have a footprint library. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So we'll do new library project. Libraries. What is this? I wish you'd show me everything. Projects. Alright. I just named it Cortex. Okay. Just wanted to check that. I'm actually gonna redo the structure of this a little bit. I'll have to update the... I'll do the update later, actually. I'll do SMD dash 5mmx. No, I'll do actual times 2mm, something like that. Save it, so we have it. Not sure what all this is, to be honest with you. Value. We'll see how this works. So I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna create a rectangle of the correct size and just call it that. Like, we don't have to make this overly complicated. Rule area. What is rule area? Add a pad. What's... Oh, okay. Oh, I gotta change my scale to the scale I actually want to use. So in this case, we'll do a 5. So we'll set it to inches. Where's the center? That's the center, right? Okay. I'm actually gonna do this a little funky. I can't see shit, to be honest with you. This something about what I'm doing is not right. Okay. Those are set correctly. This is already 2 millimeters now I'm thinking about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? I don't know what the freak I was gonna say there. No, I was not gonna say that. Oh my god. I'm losing my mind. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's only 4. Maybe 5. And we'll move this up. We'll move this there. So if I understand correctly. Okay. That's should be working. It looks like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not sure what most of this is, so I'm just gonna move it, but about what exactly? What am I? Was it the thing I almost said and didn't say? Because that scared me a little bit, not gonna lie. Oh, I think that's correct. Please be correct. Save that. And go in here. See, now I think I can do this. SMD. Yes. Now I can do this. Oh my god. Stop moving. Oh, like a... Oh, yeah. Hey, don't be mean to me. Don't bully me. It's just a dummy who made a small mistake. How is this gonna appear on the board? What the hell? Can I see it? Can I see it? View. Oh, it's in view, duh. Okay. So that's the only thing that's clearly visible. So that's that shows up correctly and doesn't. That's not too bad. Okay. Does it do this for every footprint? Like, am I crazy? Can I select something? It does. I'm not sure why. Should I put prevent? I thought I said it as a warning. If it's not on there, add it. It should have been on there, but with the amount of issues I'm having, it doesn't exactly surprise me that it's not. Okay, now we can kind of officially just nuke that. Honestly, I don't need this either. Like, not sure what that actually does. What do we need this for? Can I just hide these layers, actually? I don't want to actually delete them if I don't have to. Let's close this. Oh, okay, it is there. That's good. Is this? That's what that was. And I don't know what that ref star thing is, to be honest. That's not even the right color. It shouldn't be silk screened. But it is silk screen. Get that out of here. Actually, straight up, I don't want silkscreen. Why is that there? It's here because I put it here. Get that. So that's showing. Let's not. Add. Update footprint. Update. Close. I don't know how to get rid of that. I've never actually made my own footprint before, so. Okay, we can set that to front silkscreen, but tell it to be. What? Tell it to be invisible? Like that? And then view 3D viewer. Wait. Sick. Visible. Just checking something. Okay. So we do not want that, absolutely. Okay. We'll make that invisible. And for my own sanity, I'm also going to apply that here too. Just so I don't have to see that. Okay. What is this? What is that? Oh my. Nope. Not do that. Should be pretty simple. It's a 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, yeah. So that's correct. And we're actually going to assign a net to this. So I don't know why I'm going through all of this, but it's gotta get done at some point anyway. I don't know how to set the net. Actually, it's probably not that bad. It's not in there. Not there. Wait, can I just select it and then give it a net? How do I... The what now? The net selection tool. People are saying press E, but maybe I have to select the pad specifically and press E. Oh, we did something. No net. this, we'll set this to something else when we freaking import. What is this? Errors. No footprints. Oh, okay. Yeah. We'll do this. We'll close. So this is needed for 1 and 4. Wait, what? We should probably change the IDs there. But it makes sense. That's missing one. These both are missing one. And what else? So there's 3 things missing. Does this thing at least have a net list that I can use now? It does. Okay, cool. Rounded rectangle? Honestly, should we do full rectangle? I don't see the value in a rounded rectangle. I mean, we'll have to change it on the other side, but I'm just saying. Chamfered rectangle. See, what's going to affect soldering it onto there? Because this is going to be done manually. But what's going to affect that? And as you can see now, it's actually linking correctly. So we're going to delete this. We'll duplicate this and change it up. Zoom in. That should be correct. And this is going to be set to ground. Come on. There we go. Ground. Welcome to the rat's nest. If you are unfamiliar, these white lines are what we call a rat's nest. And it's kind of ugly as hell. I mean, to be expected, but damn. Wait, U1 and U4 both have footprints? Oh, I know why. I know why they have footprints. And the reason... Hold on. The reason they have footprints already is because they, how do I put this? It's because I actually already created the footprint. I went in, basically I copied this footprint, but then reassigned the pins effectively, what I did. So that has a footprint already. So that's good. That makes things simpler. So how do we want to wire this up now? So U4 and U1, let's... Oh god, why did I do this? U1, and this will be U4. No, it shouldn't be 4. What am I doing? I am so... I'm crazy right now. What the heck? That's the inputs. Actually, let's be honest. Inputs... It's fine. This will work. I'm being picky. I need to stop being picky. So obviously we're missing some stuff. First things first, let's fix this. And second thing, So power, ground as usual, and then we have data and clock in and data and clocks out. And this thing, actually, is it in or out? Let's look at the schematic. This should make it more simple. So U2 has data 1 and clock 1 as inputs. So this one has data 1 and clock as inputs. It should move probably over here more. And this should move over here more. Yeah, remind me to cut that part out. I've been hanging around my brother too long, apparently. How dare that trash almost escape my face? Oh, I'm a little sick. Okay, that fits. Not sure if this is the best way to do it or not, though. But the idea... no, it's not gonna be great. Maybe I'll rotate these. So I'll do a rotate. Because these lines, the data and clock 1s, are where our inputs are supposed to be. Shit. Yeah, I better not start acting like my brother, huh? I won't even get mad. You disown me for shit like that? Yeah. No. Oh my god. For those who don't know, consider yourself lucky. We'll put it that way. Ah, routing. Always the funnest part of this job. This pretty much can just go straight in. Like, let's be real. It's pretty straight on there. I feel like getting that. Okay, you know what? I just realized something. This will be more important. Now that the single clocks are facing each other, that was a terrible idea. Let's make a new footprint real quick. I'll call this, what will we call this? Twisted pair single. Yeah, that's fine. This will be fine. Sure, save it. I don't care. Move that the heck up. Move that the heck down. Our grid is still at 0.5 millimeter. That's good. We're going to add a pad. Add it right here. That was a terrible idea. Let's actually cancel this title. What are you doing? Okay. What did we say this was? This was our quarter grid, right? So that's 1 millimeter by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 divided by 4 is 3. This is a 3 by 1. With a 0.5 millimeter gap. Okay. Make our pads again. Why is this set into 2? Boom, boom. So we need to fix the numbers now because that's not working. Alright, working on half grid again. So I think we need to actually tell this to work on the quarter grid. We can get this lined up here. Damn. Well, okay. There we go. That should be a 0.5 millimeter gap between there. Although, admittedly, I might have to sacrifice this just for a second. I'm gonna do half grid scale. This is 1 millimeter. Should be 1. Oh god. 1, 2. Half. Full. What the heck? Distance is good. This, however, is not working. Oh, I see what's happening. So that's a quarter, half, full, half. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. So that's that's 1.5 and 1.5. Okay. This is the size we want. Let's aim for that. Something like that. Should be the right size. Okay, so that's 2 pads. Decide now, do I want them to be rounded? I kind of just want them to be rectangles. I don't really want them to be rounded. Wait, trapezoidal. What is trapezoidal for? Okay, whatever. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. So, rectangular. We just want all of them to be rectangles. And that makes more sense. So that should say WP1 on there. Or 1 and 2. Okay, yeah. We'll actually do it how it's intended to be used to. So that should be good. So save that. Yeah, there we go. Sick. And what we can do now that we have that, go in here, and actually, we'll take this a step further. We're gonna go into here. This is a pretty simple, quick fix, so we're just gonna do it in here. So I think I'm trying to remember how to do this. I want to set it so it has like a default footprint to use. There we go. Wait, can I just do what you would do normally on here? Can I just hover this, press E? No, it doesn't look like that works. Okay. Properties. Footprint filters. It's getting really cluttered really quickly. Sick? Yeah? Maybe? We done? Save it? Close it? Go back to here. And we select both of these. I said both of these. Right click. So now if I right click and check in here, I'm an idiot. Here. It does. It adds it. Okay, that's cool. We still are missing one. I think we're one footprint missing. But let's import them. Let's see what happens, right? So import. Says we've got one error. Let's hide them. Hide actions. Yeah, okay. So like I suspected, because we have nothing on the jumper, it's hiding it from us. See? Ah! Aha! That was dumb. Well, I'll delete these two. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Just checking distance. I think that's accurate. Can I just shrink these? These are pretty big. Actually, they're really small if we think about it, based off of the size of the board. So let's just not do that. Let's do something simple like that. Actually, do we need these? We don't need these, do we? Can I hide? I don't know if there's a button to hide. Actually, if I understand this right. Yeah, it's just a symbol, so I can just... It's not a symbol, it's just a reference designator, so I can just delete them there. It's just for pads. That should be okay. That should absolutely be okay. Third viewer. Yeah. Showing pads nicely. Yeah, we even got a model. I mean, they're the same chip, technically, so... Well, not... Oh, okay. I take that back. They're not the same chip, but they're the same format. The only thing I want to check... I'll do it later. But... Yeah, if we solder wires there, and... Since these are just pads, let's actually correct them, because I don't want them to be rounded. I keep right-clicking instinctively. That's how I'm used to like editing stuff. But this is pressing a single button is actually easier. I'm just not used to it. Let's do E. No, E2. Update footprint. So I should do 2. Yep. Nice. Nice. That's nice. Okay. That's working out. So this board's turning out slightly. Okay. I guess before we really go too crazy into this, let's find us a TRS plug. Yeah, we'll just see what happens. TRS. I think I went a little bit too crazy there. Is there like an audio category? Oh my, that's a lot of stuff. Jesus Christ. Do plug audio. Let's shorten that up a bit. I can't even categorize it. It's phone connector. What? So we want 3.5 millimeter. Male. PCB mount. No. That is not the right side. This is the wrong side. You know what? Screw it. Take that out. No. I said take you out. Damn. Forgot how to deselect. There we go. So there's a connector. And this is what we're looking for. So how do we get these attached? Oh, we forgot a critical component anyway. And I don't know how to add that. Shit. We need a 4 position. This is 1. Let's do 4 position. It does not even have the option for TRRS. That is annoying. Male. 3.5. Cable or through hole? I mean, through hole is probably easier. And it's just gonna give us a... It's gonna be what I think it is, isn't it? Oh, no! Oh my god, we actually got the correct part. Let's go. Ooh, I like this. I like this a lot. We'll use this. Yes, I've been doing all this without actually checking the things. Because normally, like, cables make more sense anyway. I get why they are hard to find. It doesn't change the fact that I thought I'd find more than this. Please be on, like... Oh, thank you. It's actually in stock. So let's, I don't know, man. I don't have a lot of monies. 250. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we'll just 220. Oh shit! No, we're not doing that. Actually, we might have to. Worst part is I was thinking I might try to get 30. That's expensive. 30 connections. Okay, listen. Prototype stage. Let's keep this simple. Okay, we don't need a cable for every device that it can be supported if we're in prototype stage. I'm doing 10, and that's probably overkill. Actually, that's not overkill. I need 20 of them. I guess technically I don't. But, like... that should be fine, actually. Because that can make 5 cables. That can make 5 cables. Which should be more than enough to test. It's like mainly if something goes wrong, we'll have extras, but oh well, we're fine. Like even like 4 or 3 cables should be fine for testing. But now we need that, we need this. Where, do you not have footprints? Let me make sure I'm not like tripping or something. Let's just pick something. But anything, literally just something else. No, I don't want you from the same company if it's gonna give you crap. Oh, there's a whole category. Dude, Same Sky is dominating the market. Oh my god. Did I forget to uncheck them or something? What is this? Literally just give me someone else. You know what? How about this? Where are you? Sure, I don't know. Just literally anyone. Product. PCB footprint and symbol. Oh, maybe I'm an idiot. Well, I already know the answer to that one. But maybe I was underestimating a thing. Yeah, Same Sky is going nuts. Yeah, they only have a 3D model for this, so I wasn't crazy. Alright, that's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, let me teach you how we do this when you don't have a thing to actually solder in. So in this case, we go down to here. Recommended PCB layout. Anyway. What's the unit? Millimeters? Yeah, millimeters. Let's see. And this is a brass, apparently. Ah. My pop's gone. My pop is gone. Okay. X less than 1.0. Wait, what? Where's X used? Oh, if the measurement is less than a millimeter, it has a plus or minus 0.1 millimeter tolerance. Oh, I get it. So if it's greater than 1 and less than 6, then it has plus or minus 2 millimeters. Oh, I'll get more pop in a second. Oh, unless it explicitly says otherwise. I think I get it. I think I get how this works. See, this doesn't even have like a example footprint. Like I just gotta take it off the model. That's actually kind of sucky. Well, how does this work actually? Because I thought all my parts would be surface mount. Don't know why, but this one actually technically could be a surface mount, but it's not. But it'd be also awkward as hell. So I understand why it's not, but technically could be. Where is my? There it is. So we're gonna add a. We're gonna make a footprint for this, since it's gonna be weird. I honestly highly doubt it. Fuck it, we'll check. I mean, this doesn't have a default one, but doesn't mean it doesn't have example ones that you can choose from. A couple of them do that. So for footprint here, wait, what? Wait a minute. Now, why is that not showing up in Mouser? According to this, the company I used to buy my initial plugs should have this. CUI devices. Did you get like booted or something? What happened? I'm so confused. Because this is the only one. Like this is the plug, but it's 4-pin. So 4 contacts. It's not clear. Those are properly set though. Like. Like that looks cool, but like, what? Did they get like blacklisted or something? Like, what happened? They changed names? Oh. They changed so Same Sky is CUI devices, which is funny because I was like, where's CUI at? Like I always see them. They just changed their name then? Oh. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. I thought some bad shit was happening. But the real question is, Is this the same footprint? Because if it's not, we can't use it. We can measure. Oh, actually, look at that. Just take a quick close look. It looks like the gap that was there is there, which means I should be able to go into here. And, wait. Are we done? Like, importing? Oh god, that is huge. You know what? That's what she said. Cause like, look. I know what I said, but damn, it actually is huge though. Like, what the hell? We are hiding a layer that makes this easier for me, aren't we? Yeah, we're hiding fab layer. Oh god. Look how much this jump. What do I do about that? I genuinely don't know. Let's see, that's tip, ring, I assume sleeve. Okay, we do know that this device is correct though, so I can just grab it and look at it. Don't look! Don't look! Don't! There's nothing in here anyway. It looks the same though. That's tip, ring, sleeve. Huh. I'm not commenting on that. Yeah, let's see. I think I know how this matches up. It's got like a thicker section there, but I'm not sure why. No. Because I'm just trying to figure out how much I need to move this to make it like fit well. Because I don't think I'm putting that in the middle with that being the way it is. I guess I technically could, but like, not sure exactly how I would go about doing that. We can get a little funky with this though. So clock and data come down here. Where's our clock and data here? Yeah, so that should just be zoop like that. I wanted this more in the middle, but to be fair, it doesn't have to be. And it might look better like this too, actually, if it's just up a little bit. Yeah, I think this will work. Let's just double check our... Because it's not obvious, but this, I would expect that to be red, but it's not. Can I at least, like, route? Oh yeah, that routes. I mean, very, like, what the hell am I doing, but... Oh. Oh. I don't really want to... Huh. Okay, well, we got to change this a bit, I think. I realized something that's happening. So, this has all the other traces on the other side. In fact, in theory, I should be able to place... Yep. So that's the back-facing copper. Oh wow, I can set layer visualization as like, what do you call it? Like presets. Okay. It's been a while. It's been like literally years. Literally years since I've worked with this program before. I'm guessing then, if I view, and 3 view or Alt 3, I don't know why I don't just get used to pressing the buttons. I don't know why I can see through the damn thing. What? Oh, there's transparency. I did not realize that. See, my confusion though is like, why can't I route on this side? If it's a through hole, I should be able to route from both, shouldn't I? Or did I just I picked the wrong side? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thanks, man. Lemon with legs. Welcome to the stream. And thanks for that advice. So that makes sense. Okay. That's how I'd route. Obviously, I gotta figure out where I'm putting stuff. Anyway. Let me think about this for a second. So, to explain what we're actually doing here, I'm trying to make a cable that converts a clock and data single-ended signal into a differential pair on the cable side, which might not be the most greatest idea, but I just want to see if it works, because if it does, it'd make a few projects of mine really well, viable, I guess. What Linux distro am I using by Emerson? Okay, I am using Arch Linux with DWM as the window manager. I can switch layers to plus and minus. Damn, that is good to know. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, that is nice. All right. So, yeah. The main goal with this project is just to create a cable that can send data and clock single-ended into the differential pair, basically. Oh yeah, Arch Linux it's not for everyone, but if you're a nerd who wants to tweak your computer, yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. Technically speaking, I know I'm going to say something horrible and harsh, but I'm running Arch Linux on my laptop, and I'm streaming it to my desktop, which is running Windows. So yeah, I haven't switched to desktop just yet, but it will be a thing eventually. And okay, you said V could switch back and forth too. That's insane. Where is my mouse? There it is. Oh my god, yeah, that's easier. I think I'll use V. Damn, that is a lot easier. Sick. Okay. Oh, I'm losing track of what I'm doing here. I guess. Oh, I have to close most of this. Oh, plus and minus for like, oh, if I had like a 4-layer board or something, like, yeah, okay, that makes sense actually. Because then you're not just like, I'm guessing, I'm not sure what V would do, would be a toggle between last frame if you are on multi-layer board, and then plus or minus. Is this outputting USB? This is through basically an aux cable, is the idea. It's a bit strange setup. I have no idea if it'll even work, but the idea is we'll talk about how to select devices in a minute, but basically data and clock is actually connected to SPI, and the device it's connected to kind of partially controls its slave select on its own. So the main idea is I want to be able to talk to two devices over a cable, which is not recommended, but I'm trying to work around that. Because the entire purpose of the big picture is to have basically have a hub device that reroutes different inputs and spits them out to different outputs. So basically different peripherals will be plugged into the hub device. And when they're plugged into the hub device, it'll basically tell the device, hey, I'm going to give you these inputs or outputs, and basically let the controller take control and reroute them. The whole project is called InfiniLink, and the idea is to be able to take arbitrary input and spit it into arbitrary output. So using like a keypad to control some motors or something. Like really, I'm simplifying it a little bit, but that's kind of the goal around the project. I'm not sure how to show you the other schematics without closing this one, which is kind of annoying. Not sure how to. I guess I could just close it all and suck up. This is kind of the physical format. It's not very good. Yeah, it's cool. If it works, it'll be really sick. I'm gonna try to make it work as best I can. This is what I was kind of drawing up for a simple shape for like the actual plug. Obviously, this isn't going to be exactly this because, as we have here, I've moved the aux cable up a little bit. So this is higher than it should be, but I think I might have to stick with this. So yeah, hopefully it works as intended, but I gotta route this, and I honestly am gonna probably create a second schematic and try running some tests, like through the simulation in here, but I have to pretty much drop the whole thing. As for if I'm communicating through an SPI protocol, you need to select the device with we call it like the slave select pin, but the microcontroller I'm using actually has the ability to toggle that on its own, but only if it's used as like a one-to-one. So if I have a master and a slave device, I can use those two devices, but if I have more, it won't work, which is why I come up with a little solution here that I hope works. But the idea is that through here, so there's power and ground obviously, but the idea is that the connection to power will be cut momentarily, and then so it'll go from high to low and then back high again really quickly. It'll just pull slow. And the idea is that the device, the slave device, will have a capacitor bank to keep it charged, and there'll be a diode to prevent backflow, but you would have the power line connected to an interrupt pin that detects the rising edge. So that way I can tell the microcontroller, hey, I need you to toggle. And I don't know if it'll work, but that's the goal, because I need some way to tell the peripheral, hey, I need to talk to you specifically, because otherwise they wouldn't know, the peripherals wouldn't know which devices needs to respond to the messages that's being sent. So yeah. I squared C. Trying to remember what I had. I squared C would probably be nice for this, but the problem is that I can't explicitly know for sure what the address of the receiving device is going to be. And since, like, if I have a limited set of peripherals, then obviously I can just say, oh, it's got this address, so I know it's going to be, I'll be able to address them. But the problem is that not only do I have no idea what's going to be plugged in, so I don't know what its address is going to be, but at the very minimum, you need a minimum of 20 different addresses, which is not hard. But the problem is that it'd almost be like a system where I have to plug it in, assign it an address, and then use that. But then how do I assign an address if I don't know which device is which? This, using SPI and slave select kind of gets around that, but then I have to use a janky system to handle slave select. The I2C addressing system would be good if I knew the addresses ahead of time. That's the big issue with I2C. Yeah, making it universal is difficult. So I have no idea. Like, if I'm being honest, it would probably be best to actually have like since I can't create an ASIC, like an FPGA, and have like my own protocol, but I just want to see if this will work first, because this will be easier and cheaper. But yeah. I2C, if I knew what range of devices I was working with, that would work. But part of it too is like I don't have it released yet, but the peripherals, the schematic for a template peripheral, I actually intend to release publicly, so people can make their own devices, and then I really won't know what the addresses of them are. So that's going to be a pain. So that's why I've opted for this solution. If you'll excuse me, one moment, I'm going to go get another drink. I will be right back. All right. I2C. I can look into it, I guess. But expense is something I'm trying to avoid, but I mean, at least if it exists, I can imagine that over time they'll be incorporated into more chips. So it could be good for like a future device, right? I can look into it at least. I'll do it right now, actually. Is it I cubed? I know it's I squared, but I don't. Huh. Can I get a... Yeah, it might be worth looking into, because obviously the it's not a bad idea. I do want to check some things though. Let's see. Acknowledgement bits. I wonder if there's a... Sometimes the Wikipedia's explanation isn't extremely clear. Like I was struggling to understand what it actually does, because I know what's purpose and stuff, but that's not giving me what I want. I could look into it more later too, but that's interesting. Huh. I mean, hell, for shits and giggles, let's do this. Right. I don't know if it's gonna give me anything. Sure, we'll try that. That's not terrible, actually. Huh. Let's do... Yeah, not bad at all. The only thing I'm concerned about, and actually, you know what? I take it back. I'm not actually that concerned, because there was... Most MCU... Yeah, modern ones probably going to add it. That makes sense to me. Is this going to give us 40 results? Guessing lower IOs, smaller chip. Oh my god, come on. 128 kilobytes is kind of abysmal though. That's a big boy though. Wait, how many? That's just number of, I'm guessing it's generic? You found those. One moment. I have the chat up on TV, I know. I have the chat on the oh my god, stop. Kind of, I used a docked window on OBS. Please mute. There we go. So I can't actually click it currently because it's like see-through window because I only have one monitor. But I'll do this, so this will open up the link. Where is the... Let's see. I'm a dummy. Where's the data? Oh. Is this right? No, that's not right, is it? Oh, it is right. Did I screw something up? Why am I not able to scroll? Okay, I think it thinks it's in the PDF right now. It's giving me issues. It's like, I'm not viewing the PDF. There we go. What can this thing do? I do appreciate the fine though, that is cool. There it is. Is that trademark symbol? Is that? It's a block diagram. Let's see. Oh god, yeah, that's a hefty data sheet size. I didn't even notice. Yeah, damn. Up to 12.9 megahertz. That's not bad. I'll look more into that, because I'll even... Here, let's... I actually have no idea where I would put this. Yeah, it's gonna stick in here. I'll find it later. But yeah, I'll keep that bookmarked, because might be worth looking into, actually. Still gonna give my whack-ass SBI attempt a shot, but that doesn't mean that that isn't something to look into. That I appreciate that. Thanks. I think what I'll try to get this routed out, because I'm not exactly sure the best way to handle this. Go out one, down slightly. It's probably a little too much, actually. I need mounting holes, don't I? Let's get this wired in, I can add mounting holes. This is what I had trouble with earlier, because I was like, I don't know how to rotate these things. Oh my god, can I zoom in? So, let's see. Vertically. Let's give it a shot, right? Let's just see. Yeah, probably, looks like. Oh my god, please. There we go. Yeah, it looks like we got vertical. Very cramped, but it's there. Now I'm just trying to figure out how I want to wire this. I'd like to keep all the components on this side, at least for this circuit board. But, Actually, I forgot which chip's which, to be honest. Let's go back to the schematic. So it's U2. Yeah, no, it does not. I'm dreading this. So this is the input chip, and this is the output chip, if I understand that correctly. So, yeah. Oh god, that's gonna cross. Why? You know what? Here's what I'm not doing that. Oh, I have an idea. Let's just flip this. Yeah, I probably could rotate that. We'll give it a shot. Is it Y? It is Y. Okay, cool. So, not a fan of it moving this, but... but flipping that does make that easier. Okay. Clock plus and minus looks fine. So now I can actually, if I update it, please. There we go. Obviously, it shouldn't be done exactly like this, but okay, that actually does what I thought it would. So to rotate this thing, let's figure this out. It won't fit with that, but... Yeah, that's rough. Maybe I will put them kind of next to each other like I initially had. Let's get... I probably want this one to be here. Gotta get these as aligned to each other as I can. Maybe? Oh my god. That's backwards, ain't it? Oh my, I am not doing so hot here. You know, we'll just flip them, like which side's which. That should be fine, I think. I don't like this either, but this will have to work. That's going to be a very tight squeeze, so I'm going to actually move this. Like that. This is probably too big, but we'll give it a shot. Ah, it's not bad actually. Sure, that'll kind of work. That is not going to work. That will though. Okay. So we'll do that to there. Yeah, that should work. It'll be fine. It's not exactly the same length, but I ain't gonna get the length matching here. It's super tiny anyway. It's not gonna be a problem, probably. That works, I think. Actually, oh, those are thin, aren't they? Select, and we will do expand connection. Oh yeah, that works. We'll change this to probably this. Or not. A bit thick, but actually, I take that back. This is something I really should calculate properly. Set it to 2.5 for now, or 0.25 for now. But really, I should go in and get a proper number for this. Yeah, hey, that works, I think. I also think there's a chance. Oh my god, can we not? Oh, that is much faster. I'm only setting the grid, aren't I? I just realized that. Set that back, and now I gotta figure out how to change the size. What the heck? What sort of things? How would I describe? Well, it's the design. The whole point of the design itself is to be relatively generic, but the main thing is that there's going to be, well, technically three, but for our purposes, we'll say there's two types of devices that can be plugged in: a generic input device and a generic output device. And the idea. The input device you would imagine to be switches, buttons, and like anything you can think of as an input. If you have a peripheral that uses the same protocol, what the goal is that peripheral would tell the controller, hey, I have this series of inputs, and they should expect to interpret them as a certain type of data, right? So let me think about this. So it'd be something like, oh, I have a joystick, and then it wouldn't tell it the joystick explicitly, but it would say, hey, I have two axes, and they are 32-bit, all right, that's a little high. We'll say it's 16-bit decimals, quote unquote. Basically, you treat it as, it would be stored internally as an integer, but it'd be interpreted as like a value between 0 and 1, where 1 is the max value and 0 is like, well, 0. And the idea is that the input device would tell the hub device that it has those inputs, and then the hub device could then look at all the other, would basically, there would be an interface. I'm thinking like a hosted web server where you could visually see those inputs, and you could, with the web interface, connect them to outputs, which would be hosted the same way. The output device would say, hey, I have these things, like say like LEDs, right? So it would say, it basically define its own structure and tell the controller, hey, I have this. And these are, so it would basically provide an interface of variables. So for LEDs, it might have a list of, could be interpreted as like a list of values from 0 to 1 that are 16-bit in size, and it could even go as far as to send some HTML code to say, hey, visualize it this way, so that the user on the other end doesn't have to worry about what variable means what exactly, as long as it's known that it's supposed to be like a red, green, blue input. The HTML would display it in that fashion, and you would just kind of plug the inputs and the outputs together with the web interface, which is hosted on the main controller. So so all the peripherals advertise their features, and the controller is responsible for linking them together. Is kind of how it works. So as for what to connect, I was thinking it'd be cool to have like a USB like controller module. So this would be like one of the output devices, and it would basically host itself as a device with 4 categories. So maybe controller, keyboard, mouse, and let's say tablet or something. It would host itself with those categories, and each category would have different variables inside them. So like controller would have like a resizable array of buttons with a certain amount of axes, and so if you plugged in an input device, some sort of buttons or keypad, it would register that as a bunch of different buttons, and you could link it together into the USB device and say, hey, I want to map this input to, let's say, button 0 on the USB output for a controller, and it'd be done through a web interface. So that's how you would connect the 2 devices together. Obviously the details of it is a bit I still have to work out a lot of the details, but I've got a rough idea of how I want to make it work. Can I make functional block diagrams? Kinda, yeah. I would probably, if you need to like visualize something, I would think of like a node-based like programming, like a shader, almost like a visual shader editor. So that's probably a good way to kind of visualize what I'm going for. But something like like shader graph or something. Like I think Blender has visual shaders too. But that would be kind of like the interface you'd use as the end user. And so you basically plug your devices in, it basically advertises its features, and then using those features it advertises, you kind of like connect the dots to get what you want. So that's the goal, at least. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of things I could see it being useful for. Education obviously is a big one, but I was thinking like a lot of, what I see is a lot of like potentially hobbyists, or if you want to, like, it doesn't really matter per se, but it gives you the tools to just kind of connect things how you want and make whatever. Yeah, that would be really cool. And that's kind of what the goal is. To be honest, this entire project initially wasn't going to be completely generic inputs and outputs. More specifically, I wasn't even going to have generic outputs. The initial intention, like when I first started this, was just to have a USB controller that took arbitrary inputs. But my brother was the one who kind of told me, hey, you could do more with that. You could just make the outputs work the same way as the inputs. So instead of it being a USB device with arbitrary inputs, it could be an anything device with arbitrary inputs. So that's one of the things that he got me to, I guess, upgrade the design by doing that. And I do not remember how to do this part properly, so there we go. That is thick, holy crap. Can I move this? Like, oh, can't. I don't think that was a feature before. I think that's new. Feature creep takes another victim, yeah. To be honest, I've had so many different ideas and stuff of what I could do to expand it, but we're gonna leave it here, because if we don't leave it here, it'll get worse. You know, I said there's potentially 3 types of devices. Yeah, that was me going off because I figured, well, if the controller doesn't have enough processing power to handle certain types of data effectively, introducing logic units. Oh god. We're gonna hold off on that one. No, that's if this even works at all, we'll work towards that. But we need to get it working first. Oh, dude, this is new. This is new. This has to be new. There's no way. I do not remember being able to move traces like this. I did it intuitively, and I'm like, huh, is this gonna work? Oh my god. So stupid, but okay, let's grab the trays. Okay, yeah. Oh my god. If I can stop dropping it in the wrong spot, that'd be nice. Oh yeah. Oh dude, feature creep. To be honest, I don't think it'd be a bad idea to just strictly do a USB controller, but I'm already kind of... config files on the device. Yeah, that makes sense. I have all, like, basically its entire configuration not hard-coded, like saved onto the thing. I probably gonna have to figure out how to interface with like memory controllers, because I don't think that I'll have a different microcontroller for the main component, but still. Well, yeah. Yeah, if I have the configuration on the... Yeah, so that's the thing, right? So first off, all of this stuff is going to be saved on, like, the configuration, whatever you set up, will be saved on the main controller. And all of the, obviously, like I said, the peripherals will advertise their features. But I also think they'll probably... I know I said there's kind of an issue with IDing earlier, but if I can... I don't really have a way to ID something before I know it's ID. But I do think it'd be nice to have like an established ID between controller and peripheral, so that if you unplug the peripheral and you plug it into another socket, it should remember, hey, this is the same thing. So that would help with that a little bit. Oh, vendor IDs. Yeah, so the vendor IDs, it's kind of a weird... I don't... Well, I'm prototyping, obviously I don't need to worry about it, but when I release it, that's a different story. Those should be the right trace length, I think. One way or another, we will have a USB device. But another potential application I was thinking of is, obviously I have to power it, but if I could power it through like a battery, which I don't know why I wouldn't be able to do so, I don't know if you've noticed, I'm kind of crippled as fuck. I have a wheelchair, but I would think it'd be really cool to build a wheelchair that's controlled by the same system. I'm calling it InfiniLink, but I don't know if it'll stick, but that's the name I'll call it for now. But yeah, if I had an entire suite of tools and stuff that's controlled by InfiniLink, mainly the wheelchair, that'd be cool. I have a wheelchair controlled by the same system as my custom game controller. Like, that would be sick. That's that's kind of one of kind of upsides of this project is I get to use InfiniLink for pretty much everything. I know it's a little bit nuts, but that's the goal at least. Yeah, man, that would be really cool. Okay, let me think about this for a second. Would I be screwing myself if I routed these data and clock differential pairs underneath the board? Like, so let's say it's a. First off, we're gonna make sure. Not sure. We're gonna assume that unless I have other reason to do so, this is gonna be just a 2-layer board. Would I be screwing myself by running these lines that are intended to be differential pairs underneath? Would that be screwing me? Actually, these aren't even registering as differential pairs, are they? Registering these as single-ended on the program. So I was thinking, what I could potentially do as 4 vias, or vias, I don't know how you're supposed to say it, and 4 vias, and go up and around with them. That might work. Probably. Let's see. Can I nudge you a little bit? Jesus. Something like that, maybe? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get 2 clocks, so I can just bring them down. Via's bad. Yeah, that's one of the things. I know Vias are technically supposed to be pretty bad. You're also supposed to try to length match them, but this is so small, I don't think it's going to be as big a deal. But yeah, okay, I have an idea actually. Is there a trace in here? You know what? What am I doing? There. Hell, I can even route it from the bottom because it's down there already. Oh, this is so small. It's so tiny, dude. Let's see, where do we want to do this? Yeah, I could make a ground plane on the back. You know what? Sure, why not, right? What is it, filled zone? I just go... Yeah, back copper. We'll make this ground. Ah, crap. Let's go easy now. Jesus. Signal integrity? Yeah? Actually, for signal integrity, that by itself would be justification for making this a 2-layer board. Or 4-layer board, I mean. So, we'll see what happens. But yeah, we'll do this. Okay, cool. Oh my god, let's not. Cancel. So like honestly, yeah, that's already connecting. That ground right there, that's already connecting. And so I'm pretty sure I can just go like X. I have no idea how to change the size of this either. This has been way too long since I've... Oops. You, what are you? Control Shift, why would I want that? Wait, can I do F? Like if I do X, grab F. Okay, that was not the goal, but well. I guess I gotta pull out the damn hotkeys wherever the hell they are. You can do via in-pad. You're doing JLC. Huh. For no charge. Or no extra charge. That's crazy. I'm tempted to do that. The thing is, I probably will use JLC, but I guess I don't really have a reason to release this schematic, but I guess if I ever needed to switch from JLC to someone else, then it'd be a little bit of a problem. I thought it's just this, right? That's literally all I'd be doing, right? If I went JLC, which I would personally, but it also depends on, like, if I give this to someone else to use, are they going to use it? And am I going to switch from JLC? You know, just in case. Yeah. It is cool that JLC does that, though. Like, that's really sick. Does this work? Maybe I'll should. Yeah. I don't think that'll be a problem. This should be bigger, though, should. How do I do that? I know there's a way to change size. I don't remember how to do it. I guess it's Google time. I assume it's probably similar to. Design rules. Okay, how do I switch? Oh wait, tab. No. Don't want to make it too big either, though, right? Let's see. I'm a dummy. Let's not be a dummy, please. That's what I should have pressed to route differential. I'll do that now, actually. It's like a. Do you recognize? It does recognize. Let's go. That is some awful. Oh my god. But hey, it technically works. Like that, maybe? This is gonna have to work. Yeah, that's awful. That hurts to look at. I'll undo that. I'm pretty sure I can figure out exactly how that's supposed to be done. Just track. What is this? Right here? I don't know why I'm struggling with this so hard. Use net. Oh! Use net class width. Oh! Been a lot of time with, yeah, dude, making the PCB look nice, yeah. I definitely get that. Yeah, that's fair. Oh man. Yeah, it's easy to look at this and be like, wow, I got this little detail here is bothering me, but then when it's like, what, gonna be that size? Roughly. Yeah, I get it. That is not what I wanted to select. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, see, something like that, not gonna matter. Like, it really won't. But it's still... Okay. I think I realize how I'm supposed to do this, but let's edit predefined size. So where do I... Is this where I do it? I need to find the net classes for them, right? And I need to change it there. Predefined, so you okay? You want to go? We'll go there, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, oh, it's right here. That's where it's actually at. So default. Oh, okay. So that's if I want it automatic, right? And this is if I want to say, yeah, screw it, I'm setting the size. Yeah, well, screw it, I'm setting the size. Tracks. Shit. Let's do a 1mm one, 1/2 millimeter one, 1/4 millimeter, and we'll do 1/5 millimeter. Then vias, I don't even know what the default via size is, actually. Of course I do. It's 0.6 with a 0.3 hole. Because I found, oh, and there's micro vias. I don't even want to trust that. Like the micro vias, we're just going to use the large ones. I will check something though, because I do intend. We'll do check PCB way and JLC PCB. I think those are two big ones that people will use. I gotta figure out what this stuff is. How? Can you just give me your stuff? I know somewhere it's gonna tell me like specifics of the board. Actually, you know what? I'm looking in the wrong location. Yeah, JLC PCB. I'm going with JLC PCB for the at least for the prototyping and probably for more. But I'd rather just, you know, make sure it always, or at least like the major ones are gonna have support for it. We're gonna pull up JLC in a minute too, because I don't want to get that messed up. Why am I struggling so hard with this? I'm looking for capabilities. Well, let's do this one first, since I at least know I have found it in the past, where the damn capabilities section. It's right there. I misclicked. Oh no, I misclicked. There we go. Don't know why that was so hard. Get that out of here. Doing rigid. Are you making a RAM stick? Why do you need 32 freaking layers? Oh my god. What? I can see 6. I can even kind of vaguely see 8. 32? What the f- What are you doing? I don't know why you would need that, but I'm sure someone does, so they wouldn't offer it, right? Oh my god, dude. Let's see. Okay. I'm looking at the wrong spots, I think. Would it be in drilling or would it be in traces? I mean, they got actual drill. Oh, blind or buried vias, which is wait, that's not quite the same. But oh yeah. Oh god, they can go tiny. Holy. Yeah, it's a little weird, but I do kind of get it. Because they aren't just like drilled and filled, but like still, like it is a weird spot to put it. I thought there'd be a dedicated section, or you know, could be in, I don't know, the traces section, but yeah. No, it's in drills. It's a little weird, but it's what it is. So that's buried. Minimum via holes diameter. So for 2-layer, 0.15 hole. Is there like a max size I gotta worry about? Like obviously be reasonable, but I'm just saying like, am I gonna get in trouble? Actually, it's probably in the drill hole size. .3. Well, I don't know why you would ever want one. Okay, I understand why you want a hole that size. I don't know what I'm talking about. But for like a via, that'd be ridiculous. Anything below 0.2. Okay. Okay. I'm guessing you're talking about hole size too, and not the. Okay. I think, like, let's be real here. Like, that's already. I mean, well, that's the what? Microvia hole, microvia size. Wait, what? I'm so. Oh no, 0.3 and 0.1 is here. So this would have to be 0.2, or to get charged more. Yes, assuming everyone's on the same page, which I mean, I've heard that too. Like I forgot about it, but yeah. Does that work? Maybe? I don't. I'm just kind of doubling it. We'll see what happens. Via hole or hole inside. It's I don't know. It's hole in size. So weird to me. That would be a thickness of 0.2 millimeters. Let's double check that. Oh yeah, no, that sucks. Yeah, I'll take, yeah, if you've had actual experience doing that, yeah, I'll take your word for that. That's I don't really want to push it anyway, but like yeah. This should work though, right? Like a 0.2 hole with a 0.4 like size for like the micros. Okay. And I'll also add in the VS section. Wait. 0.2 and 0.3 if I want. I guess I'll give it a shot, right? I don't see a reason not to. Okay. Cool. This is a very weird way to do this, but I guess I'll add a larger one. Like maybe 0.8 and oh my god. Oh my god. So just a fatter one, I guess. Maybe even like a 0.5. Yeah, that should work, right? We'll see what happens. So for VS, we could use net class, or we could say use big boy. I'll give it this distance, and we're going to assume that we probably could get away with not doing that, but let's not risk that. pieces. Yeah, let's set that to like what? 0.5 is literally on the mark. Not too thick. Let it be fine, right? Be fine. Be fine. Okay. Hold on, I got a drink and I didn't open it. Grabbing a straw because I hope you didn't notice, but my front tooth is actually chipped, and I'd rather not put more pressure on it until it gets repaired. Normally I just pick it up with my mouth. But yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised. I don't feel a lot of pain. Like it obviously it wasn't great when it happened, but it's sensitive, but it's not like pain all the time. And luckily I don't have the next appointment isn't that far away, so I'll be able to get it fixed relatively soon-ish. So that'll be nice. I just don't like. I'm drinking the pop, but it's going past my tooth, so we're good. It's like I can't let stuff sit on the tooth or it starts hurting, but that's because it's just sensitive. Okay. I think I'm gonna set the tracks for normal to dis, probably. I do want to look at something though, because I actually forgot how to do this. Or should I say I haven't actually done it before, but I know I read about it. Since technically speaking, the, oh my god. These are supposed to be differential pairs. I'm trying to think. There's usually like certain guidelines to follow. Okay, I already know that the wires are going to have an 100 ohm impedance, or they're supposed to. 100 ohm impedance twisted pair set of cables, so one for data, or one pair for data and one pair for clock. That's what I'm going for, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm just somewhere in here probably, but how to actually find this. Minimum trace. They can do controlled impedance. That would be nice. I'll have to. Because my thing is like I'm not even entirely certain how it all works. Like I get what I kind of need to do on some areas, but 5 to 10 bucks. That's not terrible. Like it really is not. Okay, where is yeah? Okay, I still want to find capabilities somewhere. Oh, yeah, that's full assembly. I think this is like $5, and the other one's like 2. I think. Oh, yeah, it says 5. 10 pieces, 1 to 2 layer. Oh, I think technically speaking, it's like 5 for like 5, but I can do 4 layer on here if I want to. Or it's 2 if I do 2 layer for the 100 by 100. Nice website for calculating. You're giving me every reason not to even look at the other side, because like I said, I was going to use these guys anyway, but like, come on, man, this is ridiculous. I guess it's something you'd have to adjust for different. You know what? Yeah, well, fuck the other site. Like I don't have reason to use them other than as an option. That's literally it. Okay. I don't know why it's doing this. That's weird. I forgot. I feel like I've seen it before. I don't know how to get to it. Oh, 1 to 4 for 2. Huh. I thought there was a charge for going to 4, like a small one, but that's fair. Like the only thing I noticed is you get 10 pieces, where this gives you 5, but I don't need more than 5 anyway. I don't have a use for that. So it's actually a waste. Yeah. This is probably where they charge when you do like your production. Like, oh yeah, let's go crazy. Oh, thank you. Let me do the same shit I did earlier so I can click your link. Is this? I really should just get a second monitor. That is just me being dumb. What the frick? Okay, well, it's gonna be weird. Can I control click? Please don't overwrite. Okay, cool. And we click your. It loads the chat. Are we muted? I think we're muted. Oh my god. Streamception. Sick. We'll get this out of here. Impedance calculator. Okay, cool. So that is not what I wanted to click. Okay. 2-layer board. If we have to do 4, we'll do 4. One thing I will check though. I know you can just check prices, right? So we just go 2-layer board, 100 by 100, quantity 5. I should be able to check. Oh my god, stop. Stop. Okay. Well, like, look at that though. $2. $2. What's the smallest I can go for $2? 0.8. Okay. So 0.8 is the smallest I can go without an additional charge, it looks like. That's cool. Also, calculate. I don't know why we got $4, but I am not complaining that it dropped it to 2. Well, actually, I've technically used them before. And give me a second. I want to grab something to show you. It was actually my first attempt at this, and it failed miserably. But if I can move this stupid thing. Hold on a minute. Hold on. This thing, I did not wash the flux off it, so there's a little nastiness on it. It's hard to see from the distance, but oh crap. See, this is back when I called it InfiniCon. This was meant to be a USB controller and nothing else. And I didn't even take into account the necessity of having a differential paired like as the cables. I was just going to use a regular ass cable. That was the initial idea, because I wasn't aware of the problems that could come from it. And I used but yeah, this is a JLC PCB. That's where I got this. Yeah, it is huge. Yeah, how big is this thing? Oh, let me take a shitty measurement real quick. It's a chonk boy. It's Specifically, it is the STM32F777BIT6. Let's just say I'm a little bit of a fan of STM32, even though I don't have a great reason for it. It just seems kind of cool. Oh my god, can I position this correctly? God damn. What, 1, 2, 3. Roughly like 3 centimeters. 208 LQFB. Oh man. Is that what that? I mean, I have to. Yeah, I'm guessing you looked it up, cause yeah, it's a big boy. It is definitely. I probably do not need that big boy when I make the new controller. And like I said, the initial, I still needed peripherals, but I was initially going to have only inputs, and this was going to be the USB controller. And this was back when USB-C became new, so I was like, it'll die out. So I used USB micro B on the thing. I don't know why. I thought it wouldn't work so well, but everything's USB-C now. Poor planning on my part. Granted, it failed anyway. It doesn't even turn on. Multitude of reasons as to why it doesn't, but it could just be a bad part because I waited a while to put it together. It could just be bad wiring somewhere. I didn't pay attention. I don't know what it is, but it just doesn't work. It won't turn on. Not even the little power LED. Eventually I'll try to diagnose it, but right now, yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll just make a new one. Since it was such an old one anyway. How much is lead free? Not much. That's actually not bad at all. Actually, wait a minute. Is it technically cheaper to get lead free if this isn't on a promotion? Because right now it's on promotion, right? So it says $4 and it gives 2. But if I click this, one time you put your filtering caps in line with the microcontroller power supply. That might be it. Do you mean like power into capacitor and into the pin, like the power pin on the microcontroller? Oh, JLC is always on sale? Okay. Makes sense. Is that what I did wrong? You said in line, so is it like... Oh! Yeah, that's what I did. That's why it didn't work. Yeah, no, it's not going to ground. It's just going from 3.3 through capacitor to power pin. To be fair, there's a lot of things on this original design that could have used a lot of work anyway. But that's what I did. That's exactly what I did. Oh my god. Oh, I can jump it. I mean, for shits and giggles, it might be worth a try at some point, right? For the record, the main controller, the big boy, was actually soldered on by a friend, but all the other parts I did myself. I'm kind of proud of that, considering how fucking tiny they are. Oh my god. So, you're saying, if I basically ground those pins, it should be fine. Maybe. There's a lot of them though, since it's a big controller. Huh. Interesting. Well, good news. I did not fuck that up this time. I don't have it shown, but I only made a template. So basically I designed what I call the bare minimum circuit. Solder over the filter caps. Power controller. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I don't think I made the mistake a second time, because I think I was looking at, when I went to make the new one, I was looking at the old one, and I was like, why the hell is it like that? Versus the data sheet shows it wants to be wired like the other way. So I was like, oh, that's where I screwed up. No, that makes a lot of sense. What am I doing? Let's go back in here. Oh my god, it's already, well, late o'clock. I mean, I'm not worried about it, but I'm surprised I'm still going, to be frank. As much as this stream's been a little weird, but I ain't complaining, I'm just saying. Right, we were doing impedance shit after I checked this. So I can go down to 0.8. Looks like. Oh my god, where am I at? 0.8. How much is this? Oh my god. Is there any color that's not green? That doesn't... Oh my... Yeah, we're gonna not do that. I understand kind of why that would be the case, but like... 1.6 in black, you said, would be cheaper? What? Why? That doesn't make any sense. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, it does make sense. I'm just a dumbass. Okay, we're gonna go green, because as much as I like black, it's gonna be hidden, and thinner is better. Yeah, too many weird processes. You know what I think it is too? Because I think, if I understand this right, since it's a 2-layer board, basically they don't have as much black 1.8, because basically I'm thinking, no, actually no, it doesn't make sense. What the fuck? Thin black and leaded solder. Oh, you want me to try that? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's lower. Holy shit. You weren't wrong. You weren't wrong. Oh my. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is really obnoxious, but at least there is a combination, right? I will give it this though. It did pop up with this message, but this is the only combination that did. Because I did those other combinations and it didn't work. right? Or it didn't pop this message up. But this message pops up only because it's really that this did not pop up when I added like a different configuration that was more expensive. Don't want to go lit. Looks like is it an issue to have leaded pads if it's inside of like an enclosure? Like, is that going to be an issue? Damn, wait. Damn. It was worth a shot. It really was. I mean, considering how whack this is, like, why does this work another one? I don't know. Mark on PCB. I could do special. I usually do that. Wait, is this free now? Oh my god, it's free. I mean, I get that. Okay, for prototyping, black with lead at 0.8. For production, I actually have no idea how GLC handles production, but when I do more, I'll do green, lead free. But we'll do black and lead at the beginning now because this is prototyping stage, so no need to go crazy. Here's the problem though. Here's a problem I have. This circuit only really works in pairs. No, not you. Bad. Because, like, effectively, I need 2 of these. Like, that's the point. It'll just be a cable. So if I had 2 of these, so pretty much this actually just needs to support 2. I'm actually not even sure how to do that per se, because when I tried to double it up in the schematic, when I tried doubling up and had it on the other side, it was complaining because I had outputs wired to other outputs, which is weird because but I guess I can kind of understand, but it's just, I couldn't figure out how to get around this. I guess technically speaking, if I really wanted to, we could just, that would work actually. We could do this. Control D, what is it, X? It is X. Yeah, one of these. A panel that is under 100 by 100. Yeah, and I think too, last time I checked, if you do actual panel here, it will bitch. But if I put silkscreen and then I like use a X-Acto knife to cut them, that shouldn't be a problem. Like, I don't think I'll get charged if I do that. But like, let's say 100 by 100. How big are these? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. I actually am curious how much it costs to have them do the full panel, but at the same time, well, I'm gonna look and check it, right? There's no harm in doing that. Look at the size of this. Oh my god, I keep clicking the wrong things. We only care about this size, right? We don't have it pains me that I can't get the size. I think, no, I should know the size. 28 by 13. I'm really stupid right now, so we're gonna do this. So we can do 3 by 7. So getting it panelized by them, yeah, oh yeah, At 100 by 100. Wait, is that? Wait. Wrong. This is what? No. Some. Oh. Oh yeah. So basically, what I understand, if I just do the normal, I could probably even shrink it, but if I did like 100, 100, oh my god, type please. There you go. And then single PCB, and then cut them, right? Yeah, just like I'll even put silk screen in so I can see where I'm supposed to cut, which I should know where to cut, but I'm just saying. Yeah, that should be cool. It is a really good deal, actually, when you put it like that. Yeah, that's nuts. I don't need this, do I, at all? Silk screen and holes in corners, okay. Okay, makes sense. So I'm guessing then it'd be in my best interest to wait. Can I just Control D? Is that? It's complaining, but how do I tell it to just shut up? Because it's not actually intersecting with anything. What did I do? Redo, please. Updating nets. Redo. Yeah, that makes sense to do it like that. So this is my current cut. Can I change this? Because this is... Sure, what is this? Okay. I'm going to change the layer here. From week 20. Yeah, this will work. We got a plan here. Let's see. Do front silk screen, I guess. We'll hide that, maybe, or not. What the hell? Well, we at least know there is something there. So yeah, I'm going to change the grid size to 5 millimeters, I guess. Something like that. Well, we'll shrink this as needed, but back it up. I need to edit that, don't I? Yep. Edge cuts. Yeah, that should work, I think. Cancel. They're not gonna get pissy if it's like exactly 100 by 100, are they? They're not gonna be like, oh, well, it could be slightly larger, so we'll charge you like it's larger. I wouldn't imagine they would, but I don't know. Let's... Okay. Good to know. I wonder if there's something I can do with this footprint, because he is sticking out like that. It's mad when I overlap this with something else, even though it's not going to be a problem. Not sure if there's a way around that. Wait, exempt from courtyard. Oh, is this it? Well, let's fix my issue. Oh, it does. I mean, kind of. Oh, let's go. Yeah, that fixed it. Hell yeah. I'm thinking I could do like what, this? Ooh. So let's change the scale. Yeah, that works. Oh my, no, let's not do that. Oh yeah. That's probably fine. Whoa, okay, that is not fine. Oh my. Let's... I always knew I was a fool, but come on, man. This is much. Even for me. Yeah, this'll work. Then I can just, like... Oh, come on. Duplicate it down. We got room to spare. I'm not worried about going slightly over. Uh-oh. I did make a mistake, however. Wow, I'm not thinking this through. Yeah. Great plan. Let's yeah. Surprisingly, it doesn't copy changes after the fact. Yeah. At least I know it'll fit though, that's good. I don't know why I was routing that early. That was dumb. That was just objectively stupid. Yeah, let's set this to thick boy cables. And we can just route this. Like, that'll work, right? Yeah, it'll probably be fine. I don't see why it would fail. Is there, like, do I need a... I don't think there's any... what am I worried about? Let me just set this to half millimeter, not mil. I don't remember exactly what a mil is, but it's not that. Okay, cut the grid. Cut the grid. Okay, there we go. Let that work. It's not going to cause problems, right? It's a T. I hope that doesn't cause problems. It's just a power line. Probably fine. Maybe. Also, I'm a cool guy. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh shit. How do I tell it to flip sides? You bastard. Okay. That's good, right? It's a little big, actually. I also forgot how to make micro vias, but I don't think I need them. That should be fine. Yeah. That is also really thick for no reason. That should be fine. Oh yeah. Oh! Oh! That's sick. It should have been obvious, but like I said, I'm not the smartest person. Like, obviously I'm doing this, I'm not stupid, but like, man, what am I doing? Let's see, data needs to go over, which means this needs to die. Oh my god, let's not. We'll have more opportunities to try the, oh my, just let me pick one. Let me pick one. That's it? Oh, there we go. Well, whether or not I'm smart depends on whether or not this fucking comes out. I have an idea. Oh my god. Yeah. Got the fucking pop on my chin. Look at me. Good. Fucking nasty. You know what? That's fair, actually. Maybe I'm dumb because I got into it thinking I knew what the hell I was doing. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Let's do it's X. Click that. Oh, it's not thick enough. That and that was it. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh. That's how you do it. You press W to switch the size. Okay. That helps a little bit. Can I make the grid size smaller? I can. Oh, yeah. Power plane over top. I could do that. I could just make the power go bottom and then put the data on top. That'll work probably, right? Oh, if I want to go really over the top, make power plane only covers the top part. Okay, yeah. It would look fancy. Let's route the data first, and then we'll see what we got. Haha, I did remember the right key this time. I think I can do something like this, and then something like that, maybe? Oh, what the hell? Oh, shit. Did I double click or something? I don't want to do that. Yeah, that would be really cool. But I have to route this. That's why I didn't just wire it with a T. But if I wasn't routing this, that would be really sick. That should be fine, right? I think. Well, it's gonna have to be, I think. We can still do some kind of fancy. Right? Because, let's see, ground's all on the bottom. And power's all on the top. So, I mean, like... oh, no, we can do this. Alright. We're just gonna be a little bit, not as fancy, but still kind of fancy. I should probably route the other signals first. Actually, yeah, let me figure out how to get this in. We're gonna have to go under at least a little bit. I don't see how there's gonna be possible to not cross somewhere. How do I do this? Okay, we're gonna do something that's completely not fun, but oh yeah, it's not a pair. That's why. Oh, it's too thick. Can I? Aha! Wait, there we go. Yeah, this is not fun, but we're gonna do this. Something like that. Oh, how do I change via size? W changes wire size. Q. No. Wait, yes. What? Oh, what do I do? 0.5, yeah. This is gonna have to be good enough. I don't know how else to do this. This is far from ideal. Oh, we can still keep it under though. Do I have to... Okay, I was wondering why it wasn't separating, but that makes sense. Yeah, that works, I think. Again, not what I want, but it'll have to work. Set this correctly to net class. And then we'll do this again, V again. This will also go moderately direct. Yeah. Not even remotely ideal, but this will have to work. Damn. Okay, you are like in the wrong spot. Damn. We'll start routing from this side too, and then pop it over. Why? Why is it like that? Why can't I, like, go back? Alright, that works. Oh yeah, here's the funny thing I'm gonna try. I really shouldn't try it. This on the back. Oh my. Back. 3. Oh my god, please. This thing is pissing me off. Why did you start there? Why did you start there? Oh my god. I feel like this is a bad idea. As much as I want to do it, I feel like that's asking for problems. What a shame. Okay. We'll do this the boring way then. Make it bigger. Oh, yeah, it's a chunk. Let me flip that. Oh my god. No. No. What sort of speeds? I'm gonna be honest, as fast as I can. But I think I'm gonna aim for minimum of 50 megahertz. But I want to aim for the. Well, I think I can go up to 160 on the device I'm using. So I want to aim for 50 as like a minimum. And I'll try to get to 160. So, yeah, we'll see how that works. Let's. There we go. X. Move it over. V. It's actually too big. God damn it. I think that works. Probably go all the way to half, maybe? Yeah, that'll work. I don't know if it's actually going to mean anything, but I'll give it a bend there just in case. Just in case there's any relevance to doing so. Honestly, I can even probably just take from here. Do that. And, honestly, yeah, that probably works. Do you have any ideas or advice as to if there's a way I can improve the routing here? Because I think this will work, but not sure. There's no 3D model for the thing. I mean, don't know why there would be, but still. Yeah, I don't really sure how to avoid that. There's gotta be something I can do, right? It's like, let's look at this for a second. Like, yeah, it's like, it's just like one set. Those speeds, it should be fine. I hope so. Yeah, it's not like this is huge. It's not like I'm going absolutely nuts with it. But, yeah. Okay, I thought of something that might help. I'll have to redo a good chunk of this, which would suck, but... Oh my god, no. No, that wouldn't work, actually. Because at some point in time, Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to avoid that. There's just too many crossing of wires and stuff. There's not much... Well, I guess it is what it is, right? Worst case, I have to scrap the whole thing. But I don't think... Yeah, because if it went through there, it would have to go under then. Because I'm pretty sure... I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's best if these differential pairs stay uncropped, or like no vias, and these... I mean, we don't want vias in any of the signals, but I think it'd be worse to have vias on the differential. Maybe. Because the differential pair itself is supposed to, like, help. I'm not sure if it'd help with that, though. That's the problem. I'm like I said, I'm not entirely familiar with what exactly it's accomplishing. I think it'll be fine. Like, what's the absolute worst case, right? Well, the worst case doesn't work. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go with that then. I don't know how else to do it. I copied the thing again, didn't I? Runtime do you? Okay, we're gonna. Why did I say runtime? Yeah, we'll run the DRC. If I can find this stupid thing. Where is it? This? We fill all zones. Error. Okay, what is this? Ah, Jesus. Okay, first one, it says this does not match copy in. Oh, that's just a warning because I changed it manually, I think. Double check this. Ah, fuck. Alright. It says this is an issue. Why is this an issue? Thermal relief. Ground plane to be. Wouldn't we? I mean, I guess we can set that, but I'm not sure why that's an issue. Floating? What the fuck? Huh? Oh. What? I'm confused. Like, let's look at this. I cannot read that because that's where my chat is. Oh. Oh. Okay. Very strange, but is there a way to fix that then? Because I don't want to have the DRC keep failing on us, but if it's not actually a problem, then there's no point in being worried about it. It's like could make a trace in via that goes between island and outer ground plane. Okay. I guess we could Google that if you think there's a way to ignore it. Oh, Shit. Okay, let's get this done actually, because I'm an idiot. 0.8 unit to millimeters, and we'll do sure. We trace spacing. Edens tray. Wait, hold on. That's what. Yeah, I realized something here. I didn't route those with the correct settings. Let's go back. So what I should do is check their guidelines, probably. I'm trying to figure out what the hell this actually is and what I need to set it to. I just like do that. Gap between signal conductor and surrounding ground in the coplanar wave. Wait, what? So maybe I got the type wrong. This is why I'm not an engineer. God damn. This is ridiculous. Would you believe it? We were supposed to run spice simulations today. I don't think it's gonna happen today. I'll have to make a new schematic and stuff and run it through, but yeah. You think it's fine as is? I mean, we'll see, right? I mean, I guess worst case scenario, I make another one. Not horribly expensive. See, here's the problem though, the long distance part. It's like, I know I'm not taking it across the damn city or nothing, but SBI is not designed to go very long at all. And one of the things I'm trying to do is at least have like it's probably like 2-meter cables or something. Once you get into the cable, it should be. Yeah? I think that, yeah, that makes sense. It's not like I'm expecting it to be having such a terrible path to the cable, with the exception of those vias that I couldn't deal with. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So if we can keep if we can get it as can to the cable, then that's kind of like, well, what it is, right? It is what it is. Like, let's say like 3 meters as a baseline, right? We'll do 5 as a baseline. I heard with slow speeds and some assistance, you can go up to 10, roughly. But I'm not exactly sure how you would figure that out. So okay, we're gonna 2.4 and see what happens. It's not 4. See what happens. So 0.35, roughly. What happens if this is an 8? Because I'm confused what this number even is. Oh, that is such a small. Okay. We'll be fine. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take all our data signals for this. We'll just set their height or their width manually. So we'll do these. No, deselect you. No. Ground plane, the top layer. Well, if I throw it on the top layer, right, then in theory I can just take that number down and lower it, right? Because it's from what I understand, what this should be is the distance from the trace to ground. Is that what this is? The number I was tweaking? If I understand it right. Because I could throw some ground on the top. And that probably would help a little bit. Keep the number the same because any signal closest path to ground will always be through the PCB to the other side. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay. So at the very least, throw a ground like here, like a rectangle here. Actually, wait. Oh, yeah. Because I'd throw a ground here. Throw a ground here, because these wires don't have a ground on the opposite side. These two only have ground next to them. I mean, I'm obviously I'm not going in like double checking everything you said like literally, but I am comparing it with what I've heard other people say. Okay. Yes. So I'm just comparing it with what I've heard other people say in the past. So like, okay, this should, yeah. I think if I hit Q. Oh, it didn't work. Why didn't that work? E. That's not what I wanted. Oh my God! Stop. Oh, that could have been very bad. Yeah, beefy, dude. that was a thick. Why am I not able to change the thickness of these? Did I just select too much? Like I. Oh, I'm selected that pad. That's what happened. Jesus. Okay. VS, ignore that. Track size. What do I have in here? Why are they different? Let me double check I didn't grab anything I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, it should be right. Although the sizes aren't all this. What? Oh, you know what? I think I kind of get it. What it's doing. I can set it to predefined, or I can do 3, 6, 7. We'll do 6. Actually, we set it to 0.8 and we got a number. Let's use that. Actually, taking into account the thickness of the copper trace to a point. Could we argue this is 5? Or like, because of the thickness of the outer layer copper would be about like what, 0.16 millimeters thick, and the thickness of the board is 0.8, So if you subtracted 0.16 from both sides, that would be the distance between them. Could you argue that? Would that be valid? If R4 material. Huh. Okay. Yeah, we'll use that. See what we get. Oh, yeah, 0.38 should be good, right? The trace width, I mean, it's close enough. Or is that a 9 or a... That's a 9.5. Yeah, you can see it better than I can because I have the chat overlaid on top of that. Yeah, 0.3795. More than close. Yeah, it'll be fine. I don't know how you could even... With dealing with tolerances and shit, I don't know how you could even not work around that. That's probably good. Yeah. Okay. All that's connected, I think. And now, I think, I don't know what else. Oh, yeah, I remember what we gotta do. Oh, God. Time to shimmy some of these. Oh, duh. Okay. What was the thing? What did we do here? Trace spacing. They are definitely too close. I think I know what's going on. So basically, you do. Oh, we're just gonna reroute these. There's no. Oh my god, I keep misclicking. I don't think there's a problem with anything else. I think these are the issues. Actually, I'm gonna delete these ones down here too because they're not even routed correctly. Oh, that god. As much as I'm complaining, at least I'm not doing that. God damn. Let me double check this, but I'm pretty sure our settings for differential pairs need to be changed. Okay, let's not be a dummy. Yeah, at least this, yeah. Physical stack up. This is assuming FR4 too. Makes sense. However, this, well, you know, I know what's showing here, but I'm going for a 0.8 millimeter board instead of the other one. Actually, yeah, that's like 0.3036. The copper layers, just copper, 0.035. what it would say. That's assuming that's correct though, if we were to drop the thickness. How would it, oh, right here. Yeah, that's fair. JLC, yeah, it definitely would make sense that it has that. Why can't I not edit this? Oh. So what's it saying? 0.7? And I'm gonna assume that you probably pulled the 0.66 off of JLC's thing, or at least had it in mind from before when you did it. Where do I get that? Like, I know they have it, I just don't remember where. So we're at the calculator, the design tool. Oh, wait. Impedance control. Wait. What is this? That's not what I want. A capabilities page. This is not the capabilities page. What am I doing? Okay, I get. Oh, probably. Oh, you found it. Okay, give me a second. I gotta get a better way to click links, man. I'll tell you what. Oh, okay, it's literally just impedance. Right here. Okay. Right. 8. Oh, wait, how do I set this to this 4 layer? Yeah, you know what? Let me try something. I just want to see if the numbers align as expected. So, 1 ounce, half ounce, right? That's fine there. What is this? No requirements stack up, but that would just be kind of whatever it has, right? Oh wait, that's yeah. So, oh, that's interesting. Let's look at this. 0.55 is 0.1. Right. this setup. Be like at one point. I'm gonna be honest, we're probably close enough. I don't see where we would have any huge issues. Like yeah, because from my understanding, I feel like 0.035 top and bottom. What's this? I'm guessing that's like the non, so copper, non-copper, copper, thicker, non-copper, copper. Okay. Yeah, we're probably fine. I'm not worried. Like, if this doesn't work, it's because it fundamentally was probably not going to work anyway. Like, just based off what I'm thinking. The hell is this? Pick that box. What do you do? Does that tell it I want it impedance controlled? Ah, okay, let's not freak you out, app. Alright. Yeah, that's probably fine. I'm probably overanalyzing a little bit. We got everything not wired. What am I doing? So this, I don't think this is going to be as much of an issue. Okay, let's check it actually. It's going to complain I'm not connecting things probably, but 9. What is it complaining? Unconnected items. Yep. What is it? 6. Okay, yeah. Oh my god. That is what the fuck? Okay. I don't know what that was. Yeah, what? Oh, we need to set this probably to a different size. Yeah. Let's add it. We did 0.38, I think. Oh, differential. Oh, here it is. I'm a dummy. 0.38 with, was it 0.2 that we have it set to, I think. I'll be honest, I'm just gonna fucking wire it. It's just such a small distance. I don't think it's gonna be that big a deal. And I'll start from this side. We'll do W. That is not what I wanted. X. Yeah, I don't see a point in trying to make this any more straight on this side. As much as that sucks. Yeah, that's gonna work, I think. It's gonna have to work. I don't really see a way around that. Yeah, I think this will work. Damn it. Let's see. I think just probably move that. Oh, okay, that didn't work. Can I not like just adjust the length of this? Oh, yeah, that works. Sick. Okay. I know it's gonna have an error, but let's see if it gets rid of the other errors. ERC. Schematic parity, that's fine. Okay, so what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna put some copper over here, I guess. Yeah, it should be fine, I think. Add filled zone. That doesn't need to be that complicated, right? Something simple. Let's start here, actually. Yeah. We'll want it on the front side. Round. Yeah. Does this work? Oh, I guess there's not much space in there, is there? the whole top for... Okay, that's fair, actually. Let's just do that. Yeah, I don't see a reason not to. It'll look cool anyway, if nothing else, right? So yeah, let's do that. Control. I don't know why I keep clearing it, but yeah. And honestly, this whole VIA network here can just be deleted then. I do probably need a stitch though, don't I? Oh, wait. Okay. Do that though, right? That's connected. I do... Okay, yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. You keep that one? I mean, if I... Oh, why is it not connecting? This is ground. Okay. Shit. Keep that one. All of them? I mean, can't I just add some arbitrarily too? Like, let's see. VIA size. I'll use big VIAs. I don't know if there's a bad or good, but I'm gonna do them anyway. Put VIAs around the high speed lines? Is that what I'm getting? Like something like that-ish? Not really. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this, but I think this is what... If I understand you correctly. Yeah, that's fair. It'll look cool as hell. Nothing else. Maybe like... Yeah, that's probably fine. Do something like that. A lot of VIAs. Watch, I mean, I know I'm not going to, but it'd be funny if I just got charged hella amount just because I put so many damn VIAs in. Boop. No, apparently. Okay, fine. I won't do it. Shit, I didn't want to put it on the actual... Okay. Yeah, this might be a good... Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna put them random. Why not? Not so much tired, but slightly burnt out because of how much I'm working on this. But I'm gonna put... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna put some VIAs. Put them everywhere. Why not, right? I don't want to put it... There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I hope that does something. Or maybe nothing at all, to be honest. Might be for the better if it did nothing. We don't want VIAs here. Actually, maybe we... I don't think we do. This is a power line. Yeah, we'll look up via stitching in a second. For shits and giggles. Honestly, this is just a prototype anyway, so worst case, we cry a little bit. I don't know. When shit don't go right. Okay, fine. Jesus. Man, this thing's picky sometimes. I don't think that's gonna be worth putting there. It is technically touching ground. Can I move this? That's not a symbol. I'm not worried. That's also not a symbol, so why should I be worried about? Okay, never mind. No, I see it now. That's... Oh yeah, that's ground. That's a tight spot. Let's not do that. Okay, there we go. The other thing I'm gonna tweak is I might move the 3.3. Okay, no, let's not do that. I want to go from here. Yeah, we'll do that. Bend it like that. And then this. Sure, that'll work. For sure. Okay, let's look at them now. Oh wow, people go ham with that. People go nuts with VS stitching. God damn. That is a lot. I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, goddamn. That. They go nuts. Like, I thought it would just be like a few. Like, what I got is pathetic in comparison. What the hell? God damn. That is madness. What is this? Oh, I know what this is. There. I remember how to. Oh, I do have it set up to scroll. What? Can I do sideways? There we go. I'm pretty sure there's a button to do this. You'll probably put one there, one maybe there, depending on. Probably there. Probably another one there, and then call it a done. Maybe. Not nearly as cool when I do it, because I didn't bother making it spaced out nicely or anything. There, I can't put it there. Shit. Yeah, that should be pretty neat. Alright, I think it's done? Yeah, I'm calling that done. I might want to make the silk screen around this thicker though. I lost my place. Okay. And that's like, what? It's gonna be tiny regardless. Huh. Actually, just thinking about this, it might be in my best interest to have them line up perfectly, so that they're so I basically just do some scores down the lines. So I'll make the line. Yeah, I'm liking it. We'll have to see how the other boards turn out, but this I'm liking. I'm gonna hide the fabrication layer, and yeah. U1, U2. Oh, there's one thing you should check. Oh yeah, the arrows are right there, so I think that points to pin 1. Something I want to verify before I do anything too serious. But Data minus for U1 and 3.3 volts for U2. Which I'm pretty sure I can just pull their data sheets right off the schematic. Sick. So that's U2. And this is U1. Pin 1 is Rn minus for that. Okay. Minus PCB. Okay, cool. Looks like everything is mapped correctly. Orientation looks correct. And everything else looks good to go. So I think this is done. Well, okay. So now we're just gonna panelize the hell out of this. JLC, it's not a panel, I swear. I'm gonna put this on the edge. Basically draw out the lines on it. Just only giving as much thickness as I think I'll need to cut it without ruining it. So basically, I'll do one of these, right? So go from up there, down there, to there. And that did not draw the first segment. Oh, that's annoying. Let me just make sure I didn't accidentally. Okay. Front silkscreen. Sick. Grouping. Oh, group items. Okay, I'll ungroup them since it's being a pain in the ass. Well, we already know we can only do, what, 3x7? So technically I'm overcomplicating this too. We need a knot. Is 13 times 7, 791? Is that correct? I think that's correct. Let's start it here. I'll just make the line like really thick. If I start the line here. I'll even make it what, 90? Oh shit, let's just make it 100. Okay, so with that, basically I'll have the board cut and split, evenly pad that out. So sick. We're almost done. Looks like we're copying everything correctly too. One, two, three, four, five. Oops. 6 and 7. Oh yeah. Select. Okay, yeah, so I gotta make that bottom will be deleted, so I can leave that. Change all of these. I can't change all of these. God damn it. And make it on the silkscreen layer. Wait, that did work. Kind of. Sick. It's not exact? What's going on here? What the heck? Not sure what that's about, but... I guess that's gonna have to work. I don't know. Yeah, this will work. Okay. So, 0.5 at silk screen. Man, I don't know where I messed up that, but this will be fine. Oh, it won't be fine. What the heck? No, whatever. I'm not worried about it. Okay, this is more of that. Okay. Next. Okay. That one screwed up a little bit. I don't know where my misalignment came from, but oh, what the heck? Figure I'll leave it alone since it's nothing, not on anything critical, I don't think. Yeah, I wish that had some more tools like that to help dimension, but it is what it is, I suppose. Definitely could be worse. Yeah, no, it definitely hurts. Good enough is not good enough in my book. That's not the best way to think about stuff, but unfortunately is the way I do. It makes it weird though. It is a CAD program. Why can't I just like make it go where I want it to go? Is it too much to ask? I mean, I guess I can't complain too hard. This shit's free. Yeah. No, I get that. Oh, that's not really on point, but it's close enough. Maybe it was on point, I'm just a moron. I could be get to. Yeah. Like, what the hell you mean it can't be on point exactly? That's bull. If I'm angling this thing, I'm gonna be so mad. This will. That's fine. That's fine. That is way off. Needs fixed. There you go. Aha. And with it like that, I can kind of just bring this up. I'll move it down 0.1. Yeah, that's aligned. Okay, duplicate that and put it over here. We're gonna have issues if silkscreen goes off the edge, like, it'll just be cut. Okay. Might just be easier to leave it then, because it's kind of annoying right now. Did I get that on point? That's fair. Okay. I did not get that on point. Damn it, I was so close. Wait, what? Maybe I did get it on point and I'm being a moron again. Oh, no, everything's just scuffed. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Oh, not even worth it. We're just gonna leave it. Okay, that should be fine, I think. Oh yeah. Fuck it, I'm moving these points in. It's bothering me. It shouldn't be a problem, but God damn it. It did exactly what I was worried it would do. Yeah. No kidding. Alright, that's pretty on point. Yeah, that's not even straight. Why? Okay, you know what? Screw this. We're better than this. Not really. Why is this not here? Or is it here and I'm just a moron? You know what? Oh, it is there. I'm just a moron. Got it. Oh. Of course. Of course these things could line up so much better. Of course. I'm not fixing the rest of it. It's gonna have to suffer. Actually, I can fix this one, can't I? Oh, what the hell? Mouse acceleration. Workplace. Damn it. Like way more than I wanted to, but I'd rather do that than... Oh, I'm kidding. Fuck that shit. You know what? I think I'm hyper fixating on something that I literally will not know the difference once it's done. Oh, you can't tell. You cannot tell. Okay. The only downside is we're going to have basically an odd number. Means that pairing is a little... It's not even annoying, it's just me being a dumbass. Okay, we're good. I think, all in all, not bad. Could definitely have been worse. Oh my god, I forgot mounting holes. Fuck, it's a friction fit. Fuck that, I'm not doing that. It's a friction fit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. God damn. Oh, that's a laggy. Oh, what the heck? Man, that renderer sucks. Yeah, no kidding. Actually, hot glue's not a bad idea. In all seriousness, not only will hot glue work. Oh god. I don't even dare. You know what? I dare. Hold on a second. Let's get this view back. Give us our view back. Is there a reset? No, that's a refresh. You know what? Yeah. Let's burn. Let's hope it doesn't do what my computer did earlier. I shit you not. It just died randomly. It's like, oh yeah, I give up on life now. Yeah, real fun. Real fun indeed. Why is... There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Get a good angle first, because we will not be able to rotate once ray tracing is turned on. That is a guarantee. Oh god. Oh god. It's not actually going as bad as I thought it would, to be honest. Now, if this were on my desktop, this would be fine. But I don't get dark theme on desktop because Windows API. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I honestly thought that was going to be a bigger strain on this laptop. I mean, don't make no mistake, it's taking forever, but... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's cool. How fast is it? Oh god. I just feel the lag. Holy shit. Yeah. At least it's rendering at a frame rate that's not less than a second per frame. It doesn't take more than a second to generate a frame. Yeah. A lot of that works though, I mean, seriously. I'll even go on the other side and realign them. It'll be good. It'll be good. God damn it. I don't even have all my parts, but like I have wondering if I should just place the damn order, because it's not like I'm gonna, it's not like the board's gonna have any significant changes. I already know what parts I'm using, so it might be a good idea. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Not currently. I'm working on setting that up. Wait a day before ordering. That makes sense, I guess. Just in case you have second thoughts or something, like maybe you notice like, oh shit, I screwed this up or something. I get that. As far as social media goes, not too much. I guess I could eventually put the damn. What I really should do is get the damn Git commits all completed so I can just upload it to GitHub. But yeah, no, I definitely could see that happening. All it takes is one little mistake. So yeah. I'll tell you what, I pretty much just got this Twitch. I'm technically streaming on YouTube too, but under the same name though. I found it hard to find myself when I was searching earlier. I'll get more social media set up, but I'll be doing this project mainly on Twitch. So yeah. I don't know, I keep looking down there like you're down there. You're right here. Yeah. The camera's right there. But yeah. I'll probably do this 1 to 2 times a month, the streams, but I'll see what happens. Because part of this, like, I still want to run the simulation. I might do another stream kind of soon, actually, just because I didn't get the simulation thing I want to do done. But yeah, for now at least. Shit, I might just do it tomorrow. Why not, right? Gotta say though, it's been fun having you hang around. Thanks, man. You have a good night as well, man. I tell you what. There we go. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'll probably. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow or Sunday, but I'll hop on. Micro power. Is this an I2C chip on this PCB? No, but it would make more sense in some context if it weren't for the fact I was having a addressing issue. So the main thing is, how do I explain this? So basically, the project has a main hub controller and a bunch of peripherals. The problem is I have no idea when I have no idea what those peripherals are going to be at the time of me. Well, basically, it's going to be partially a community effort and partially just quantity of peripherals. So I won't have a way to know their addresses ahead of time. So instead, I've opted for I call it scuffed SPI, but I don't. Well, that's what I'm calling it now. I don't have an actual name for it, but it's a weird process. But I will say that this would make a lot of sense for a I2C since it has a data and clock line. You may have noticed that there's a lack of a slave select because there's only so many pins, but I have a little workaround for that. Basically, the idea behind it is oh, hold on, give me 1 second. My brain's kind of lost track of something. Okay, there we go. So basically the idea is that to toggle slave select, the peripherals in slave mode basically have they can toggle their own slave select pin. So in order for me to activate it on the master side, what I do is I will bring the power source low and back high again. And the idea is that there's a interrupt pin on the peripheral that will detect from the low to the high, so the rising edge of that toggle, and it will change its own slave select based on that detection. So that's how I'm getting around the lack of a slave select pin. But this definitely does have its usage if you were to use it for SPI, or not SPI, I2C. But yeah, so this is effectively what I'm trying to design here is actually a cable to connect two devices together. And I'm trying, mainly because I didn't want to, the point of this cable is to extend the signal a bit, since there's limitations on length. How effective this is going to be, I don't know, but we'll have to see. It's quite a weird project, but hoping it works out. What I'm doing is a bit strange, so with my luck it's not, but we'll just keep tweaking it till it does. I think this is done. This is just basically a big giant panel this is designed for JLC PCB, and at least with that in mind. But yeah, show the circuit. Alright, give me one moment. I want to run a check on here and then I'll show the circuit. And I still have this error, don't I? Just realized something. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, is panel it myself. I'm not even putting actual V-cuts in here. I'm putting silkscreen because I intended to use basically just to cut it with like a knife. The circuit. This is the circuit, so it's just a LVDS, basically driver and receiver, and it's supposed to be on two ends. So basically, one end of the cable would be this, the other end of the cable would have the same circuit, and they'd be wired together through a cable. So these would be twisted paired 100 ohm impedance. So yeah, I guess since I'm basically done with the circuit here, I can, wait, did I not save it? I'll save it again. Since that's basically done, I can actually switch now to show you what the other circuit looks like. We switch it to, these are incomplete, but I don't have a prototype currently, but I guess there was technically, I think 2 years ago. Oh god, no, it was like 4. What am I on? About 4 years ago, I actually built a different prototype, that same idea, but I didn't have a lot of the same circuitry in place because a little more naive about how to actually get SPI over a cable. I just thought I could use any old cable pretty much, and didn't think about LVDS drivers or nothing like that. So this is the template. Oh, real quick. This is not a prototype of this specific thing, but this is the controller I made a long time ago. So it's like about 4-ish years ago. And the idea is you'd plug in 3.5mm devices, as you can see with the little jack connector there. The initial intention of this project was to have a bunch of just kind of peripherals. You plug them in, and it'd be like buttons, switches, that type of thing, and you could map them to whatever you want it as like a USB device, like say you wanted to treat it like a, oh yeah, several jacks. So you wanted to treat it like a gamepad, for example, you would basically map the arbitrary inputs to the like USB representation of those, of like buttons or axes or whatnot. The way it's going to work is basically the peripheral will advertise what it has as features. So like what kind of inputs it has, that type of thing. Like what types of data to interpret it as. And then the controller will have basically like a graphical interface through like a self-hosted like web server where you connect the inputs to the outputs basically. So initially it would be like, oh, here's a listing of like USB devices it supports and whatnot. Yeah, I think it's a pretty cool project. The one thing I changed from, so this was initially just going to be like a controller. One thing I changed is now it's going to be more for whatever. I figured, well, if I can advertise inputs, and my brother was the one that actually gave me the idea. If I can advertise inputs and list them in like the web server, like the host of the website, why can't I do the same for the outputs and have it plug into anything? So, as you can probably tell, not in the greatest of shape. So, but I have a wheelchair. I was thinking, you know, it'd be cool if I could control the wheelchair with the same system I control a game controller with, by having a main controller. We'll call it the InfiniLink here, and then the different peripherals. So, like one could be a joystick with a couple set of buttons, and then the outputs would be like the different motors and stuff. So I thought it'd be cool to have a system. The main idea is it's just extremely modular. Connect whatever kind of inputs you can think of, as long as it's using the same protocol to communicate. It can talk to the controller, and the controller will map it to whatever outputs you want, using the same system pretty much. So that's the idea behind it. So yeah, one thing too, probably wondering why I'm using the 3.5mm jacks. Yeah, it's not, like, honestly, that was kind of the main point, is to, like, I can play games, but not as well as if I had like a custom controller. And then obviously the wheelchair, it'd be nice to have my own control set up. So yeah, improving my life is definitely one of the things I was thinking of when I was designing this. But I thought, you know, this is something, interestingly enough, it's because of how modular it is, it doesn't really have to be for any specific purpose. Just kind of do whatever you want with it. So yeah, one of the reasons I opted to go with the jack interface is because, one, it's backwards compatible a little bit with like just simple buttons. I don't own any myself, but one of the things that's annoying is that the accessibility, like if you've ever seen I don't know if you've ever seen it, but there is something called the Xbox Adaptive Controller, where you plug in different buttons. The problem is they're just buttons, just single inputs. But I still wanted to have compatibility with them. So basically it would be like, actually, how do I describe this? I can just pull this up, actually. So we're going to look up audio. So audio, where plug. So basically, the buttons would plug in with this this type of interface, but it's compatible with a socket that can support this. So, like, for example, was that it? Something like this. What is the difference between these two? Oh, yeah, no. So basically, this is just, that would be pretty much just this jack that you saw on the board. So because the simple 2-pin one works, with the 4-pin, I could make it backwards compatible and support simple buttons, but I wanted a more intelligent interface to work with, so I could expand it a bit and not have to just not have to clutter the entire interface with just a bunch of buttons. That was the main idea behind it. And let me get rid of that. There we go. That was me playing around with it a little bit when I was trying to play around with how I was going to wire the cables. Oh yeah, I have the thing right here actually. It's a different symbol, but it's the same idea. So this is what I was using. Okay. That's what I was using before. I might have to find this again. Because CUI devices, I don't know if they got bought out or just name changed, but they're a different company now. And I found that out today when I was looking for plugs. Might be worth looking into. Actually, let's do that right now. I don't see a reason why not. I'm probably not going to do simulation like my streams are just today, just because initially that was the goal. But I've just gotten so far into the everything else, it kind of lost. I mean, there's nothing strictly stopping me from doing it, but I'm probably gonna end the stream in about half hour. Maybe I could go up an additional hour. But yeah. I do not want that. Let's see. I wonder what it shows. Okay, let's... yeah, well, it's fine. It's hidden. My other projects. It's probably in here somewhere. Just go to the original one. To be honest, I didn't even get a good look at it. I'll probably have to look at it again. But this was my original. So the thing I showed you. Oh my god, it's 20 bucks. Yeah. Hold on. Hello, hello, we got new viewers. Yeah, the controller here is the one that's on this board. So I'm not using that again. It's expensive. I'll tell you what. What was I'm looking for a specific connector, right? Yeah. Man, it'd be nice if there's images. I did not see it anywhere. Huh. Could just not be here. Like maybe it just got removed. Would it be in history, like in order history? It probably would. Oh, no, right here. So, manufacturer, this used to say CUI devices. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure they just changed name. Yeah, this is the exact connector. 43515TS. Let's double check, because it's been a while. Okay, yeah, we're all still good. Nice. Let me check one thing real quick, just because I got a message that I want to check real quick. Camera's being a pain in the ass, apparently. Did my phone die? Is that what happened? My phone might have died. Shouldn't have, but... Give me 1 sec. Actually, I can check on Which, yup, camera is gone kaput. Did not. Okay. It was connected with USB, but my cable's been iffy, so it might have just, like, died anyway. What the heck? See, that's confusing. It says... phone says it's charging, but it's dead. It shouldn't have even been raining, right? What the actual hell? Well, we're going without a camera, I think. Well, that sucks. Gonna end the damn stream anyway soon, but I still don't want it to crash in the middle of this stuff. Damn. I have to get a new cable, I think. It's being a pain. That is really strange. Huh. Maybe it's the battery, but I'm not sure exactly what that would be. Because mine, I know for sure it's the cable. If I wiggle the cable, it's just... it will sometimes connect better than others. And sometimes it'll connect and disconnect and connect and disconnect. If I get it just right, it doesn't do that, but... I just need to buy a new cable. I'll probably do that tomorrow, actually. Well, sorry about that. We're gonna have no camera for now. That is rough. Anyway. Yeah. This is the actual part. Actually, the one I used before, too. Can you imagine? I used USB micro B on this thing. That's how old this is. Well, old enough to where USB-C came out, but... yeah, that's fair. I'll tell you, when I first designed this thing, I was using USB-C or USB micro B because USB-C was coming out, and I was like, it'll die out. It's not that cool. And I was wrong, very wrong. But yeah. Man, I have been going for a while. I think I've been doing it. Almost. If you only account the time I've been streaming, like actually doing stuff, and not just getting shit set up, almost 5 hours. I think it technically has passed 5 hours. It'll be almost 6 by the time I end it. Well, 5 to 6, somewhere in that range. But damn. Okay, I am genuinely happy this did not change though, because that would be annoying to deal with. Not too bad, just mildly. So the one thing I gotta work on now, so this is a template, so when I make devices, this is what I use. I can make a couple things here. I can make a developer device, so something to help me make new modules, or I could just go straight into making an example one. I could also work on the main controller, because this is just a peripheral template, in which I actually go look at that microcontroller I saw again. Not sure if it's ideal for the job, but I won't know until I look right. Okay, I gotta open project probably. Oh, I don't even have a project for the base controller. Do I at least have the old one? Like, what's this? It's empty. Well, shit. Okay. Gotta make a new one. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I might end it earlier than intended. Because it is getting a little late. And stream. There's a couple things I can work on, but I wanna get my Git repository actually up to date, because right now I haven't committed anything. So yeah. Well, I will say this: it's been fun as hell actually. So yeah, I'm just saying I wasn't even sure if anyone was gonna show up, and I got a couple people to show up. That was really cool. So thank you everyone who showed up. I'm gonna be ending the stream here, but I hope to see you again. I'll probably do. I'm not sure I'll do it tomorrow or Saturday or Sunday, but I'll probably do another stream, and then it'll probably be like maybe half a month to a month before the next one. We'll see what happens, right? It's technically just, it's almost 1 o'clock where I'm, so a.m. So it'd be night, I guess. But regardless, I appreciate it. You have a good night or day as well, and yeah, hope to see you in the next one. Oh shit. Oh, oh crap! I just realized something. Twitch, or not Twitch, YouTube. What are you doing? What are you doing, YouTube? You slime.